Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
Hey, sound alerts work again. That's nice. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya on a Saturday. What is up, everybody? We got more StarCraft. Apparently, sound alerts are working. The last 2 days, they haven't been working. That's weird. I didn't do anything. I guess I did try to fix it, but I didn't fix it. I just attempted to, and apparently there was a weird issue with sound alerts. Joined their Discord server for updates, and they're like, they're not working for some people, and I'm like, oh, good. I'm one of those people where it's not working, which is very sad, but they are working today, so we will take it. What's up, Tarsurian? We got Nim Onum. Ooh, you have persecuted us for generations, and now you beg us to aid you? We will do what we must, but we do it for ire, not you. Well, there you go. That's the play, right? That's how we do it. If we're Protoss, Nemo Noom. Anywho, we got Indigo Rada in chat as well as a Max Power also live. Why don't we do a Phantom mode on Island Big Game Hunters map? Because it would take about 4 hours to finish that Max Power. Maybe not that long, depending on how it goes. But the reason we don't do Big Game Hunters Phantom is because everybody just kind of sits on their butts and doesn't move anything. You don't run out of cash. And when people aren't running out of money, they don't get desperate. Is how that works. Anywho, yeah, I honestly thought I had disabled sound alerts entirely because they weren't working. But, you know, apparently that's not how that works at all. I don't understand. I don't understand sound alerts even a little tiny bit, which is neat. Good stuff. I think I can set up sound alerts for tips as well. I've got text-to-speech. Is that connected to something here? Yeah, so they've got all the text-to-speech stuff, just like their regular donations do. They don't have Brian? How am I supposed to do sound alerts text-to-speech without Brian?
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Nope, these voices are garbage.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Oh, right, because I'm on American English. Let's go British. That's where Brian is. Brian lives in British English.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
There he is. Okay, so yeah, so we'll do that. Okay. So we have a just text-to-speech on Twitch as well. I mean, I don't know. My brain is not doing well right now. So we're going to do that. We'll leave it up. If somebody wants to do it, they can. YH prefers the American ones. Yeah, so this is it. Oh, they just, like, posted it 2 minutes ago. We released a somewhat experimental workaround for the browser source issue that should bring it back online for you. Crazy. You guys are kind of jank sound alerts, but also you're very fun, so we're going to roll with it. How's it going, Phoenix? I know. It is a Saturday, isn't it? Yeah, so Iran and Israel are doing their thing. They're continuing to hit each other. It's usually how war works. I think some people are kind of like, wait, what? They're still trying to kill each other? And it's like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Anywho's. Doing all right. Little bit tired. Didn't particularly sleep well last night. The neighbor's dog was barking quite a bit. Kind of hard to get to sleep when a dog is yapping its face off right next door. But man, I'm not even sure which house has the dog, to be honest with you, because there's all these fences around and the sound is bouncing off different fences and echoing off houses and stuff. So I'm like, where? I think I know where the dog is, but also I'm not entirely sure I know where the dog is. So I'm not even sure who to complain to, you know what I mean? Anyway. Ugh. Alright, so yeah, yesterday we did Brood War, we did StarCraft 2. Today we're going to do Brood War, and we're going to do Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Going to be a ton of fun. Looking forward to it. Ba-bam. Going to make some hamburgers for the kids for dinner today. Got that all planned out. Got them some cheese. Got some burgers. Going to toast the buns, which is really, you know, fancy stuff. Make them some fry sauce, which they also enjoy. Fry sauce is delicious. I think we've talked about that. I mean, I kind of feel like hating an entire country is kind of a bad thing to do, YH, but, you know, you are definitely YH. You say a lot of things. So, let's go cast this. I promised you some Jaedong today, right? It's in the stream title. We're gonna do some Jaedong. So, let's start us off. What do we got here? Jaedong and Rain, Jaedong and Rush, Jaedong and sSak. Look at all this Jaedong we have. We have Rain versus Jaedong 2. Alright, this is cool. We're going to do all this. We're doing Jaedong today. What else did I say? Motive and Light. Let's get Jaedong rocking first here. Oh, nice. Someone said they ordered some merch. They got a Steve the SCV shirt arrived. Rad. What's up, Mr. Is that Jamal? Jamal Choto from Bulgaria. Excellent. We do have a lot of people from Bulgaria, I gotta say. Pretty impressive, the international audience we've got here for the stream. Okay, so we'll go over here. We'll go over here. What do we want to do first? Rain and Jaedong sounds great. Let's do this. Let's do Rain and Jaedong on Dominator.
I like your style, friend.
Bam. Well, thanks for the $5 Canadian YH. Mayo plus barbecue fry sauce. I like mayo plus ketchup plus a little bit of barbecue for my fry sauce. What's up, Bovine? Big time supporter of the channel. Bovine Slime is here. Crushing it. Resubbing as a Hydralisk member for 34 months. There it is. And there we get the roar out of it, too. Oh, he's doing the tier 1 on Twitch and on the YouTubes. Hey, actually, it's tier 2 on YouTube and tier 1 on Twitch. They're both the same thing monetarily. Anyway, 24 months on Twitch, 34 months on YouTube. Bovine, consistent supporter of the channel, crushing it out here today. Man, that lined up so nicely. All right, so let's go Rain and Jaedong, start the prediction. Let's get the Twitch goal updated. We blasted through that Twitch goal the last couple of days. Ultra was going crazy. And also other people like Cardiox was supporting. Gotten a lot of love from a lot of folks. So, 523. And YouTube update to 200. Perfect. Perfect. All right, top side, it's Rain. Bottom side, it's Jaedong. Jaedong is overpooling. Rain is Forge expanding, so going to be safe here against any Ling pressure. We've seen a lot of Ling pressure over the last couple of days. We've seen it kill Bisu a couple times. So I really like the Forge here, just so the cannon comes out in time if those Lings show up. Yeah, YH, I'm with you on that. Ketchup and Mexican Valentino sauce is good on french fries or a burger or a steak sandwich. That sounds delicious, Max. You've been eating that on vacation? That sounds fantastic. I would eat that. I would eat that every day and twice on Sundays. There's the cannon. Probe says, excellent. It was a pool first, so I like the fact that I went Forge. Got my cannon up. Lings are not going to be able to take down this Forge or this gateway because of this little guy. We've seen too many games recently where the Lings show up and they kill the gateway, and it really screws up the Protoss's build because they didn't have a cannon quite yet because they went for a really fast expand against an overpooling Zerg, who's getting a third base down here too. So Jaedong, I'm liking it. I like what we see here from our dude. How's it going, Psychonauts? I know, right? No Nexus first into PvZ. Not that that's a real thing. Yes, I am gymming after today because woke up a little bit too late today to get to the gym before the stream. Had to do some social media stuff. Had to edit some videos for posting next week. Had to get this stream ready. Ran out of time. Could not get to the gym before, but I'll definitely go after. It'll be good. Gym's open until 6 today. We can make that work. Yeah, I try to get to the gym 6 days a week, and if I'm feeling extra awesome, I'll go to the gym on Sunday too. Because the gym's open 7 days a week here. At least the one that I go to. Lair coming up. Probe didn't see it, because Probe was inside the main base, did not see the lair. And you can't tell if speed's on the way on that spawning pool, because there's no visual indicator. Because again, StarCraft is an unfinished game, technically. The visual indication of stuff researching or being built doesn't exist on every building, and I think the intent was for it to be that, but they ran out of time. How was the vibe? Toxic over masculine, guys? No, it's a county rec center, so it's cheap. If you live within the county limits, then it's crazy cheap, so it's all sorts of people. Sometimes people are lifting. I see a lot of people on treadmills and bikes. A lot of people that are really out of shape that are getting into the gym and trying to, you know, get back into shape and get a little bit more healthy in their lives, and it's really great to see. Don't see a lot of crazy muscular bros out there. Not quite that scene. It's just the gym for the people, as far as I can tell, which is good because I am people. I'm not a gym rat. I'm not a steroid head either. And Soylent Green is also people, Psychonut says. That's true. So today is the day of the No Kings protest in reaction to the Trump 250th anniversary of the military, the U.S. military founding, and his birthday. Military parade that's happening in D.C. in like 8 hours? No, in like 6 hours. Something like that. So, cool. I don't care about it. I mean, here's the thing. I think a military parade is a total waste of money. I don't support it. I don't like the optics. I think people are free to protest it against it if they want. I think the protest will accomplish nothing. But, you know, if somebody wants to get out there and exercise their freedom to protest, I'm not going to tell them they can't. Go for it. Get some sun. Have some fun. Try not to hurt anybody. And try not to get hurt. Alright. See? When you overpool, you got the Lings to handle this first round of Zealots. I mean, the U.S. did a military parade back in 1991 at the conclusion of the Gulf War. So we have a little bit of history of it. I'm not sure if people freaked out about that one. They probably did, but I was 9 years old, so I don't remember very well. Hey, Phoenix. You went to a pawn shop this morning. What did you find, Phoenix? Was it an original copy of StarCraft? The Zerg version of it? The Zerg's box art? They sure do. What's up, Rich? How's it going? Happy Saturday, sir. So good holding here by Jaedong. This is great. This is getting enough lings out to deal with the Zealots. He didn't have a Sunken, but had requisite lings to handle it. I'm not going to get mad about that. It's going to be Mutas. It's going to be +1 Corsairs. So we'll see how that goes. Is there a... There's a Zealot over there. A copy of Brood War for the N64. Hot dang, Phoenix. Hot didgeridoo. That abomination. I know for a lot of people that was their introduction to StarCraft, which is great. But my goodness, is it not good. And it's not because it's not made well. I think they honestly probably did the best they could with it. My gosh, surrounding a Zealot is the hardest thing for Zerglings to do. Just RTSs are not really intended for consoles. We had this discussion earlier. Okay, Overlord down. No real surprise there. This looks pretty bad, actually. Dude, where are your Scourge? Where is your anti-air? It's Mutas. That's a lot. All right. Rain. Rain is killing right now. Literally killing. There are some Scourge here. I'm not sure there's enough Scourge to handle this Corsair ball, sir. This is 5 Corsairs with +1 attack. There are more coming. There's DTs. Oh, yeah. DTs coming to take advantage of the lack of detection. But new Overlords have spawned at the 3rd base. Scourge connections. No. Not at all. Uh-oh. We're trying to Ogre Zerg against someone good as Rain with a lot of Corsairs, dude. Another Overlord dies. The supply block is not real right now.
I like your style, friend.
What's up, Ahmed? Thanks for the $2 super chat, man. It's a perfect day. That's great. I hope it's a perfect day for everybody. It is a balmy 81 degrees at 10 a.m. Woo! Where I am right now in the Salt Lake Valley. Gonna be another 95-degree day. It's a fight to try to keep the air conditioning from running all day here, so we'll do our best. Nah, Ahmed. Never, ever, ever, ever feel bad. Look, man, I understand everyone has a different financial situation, and if you can't monetarily support the channel, that's fine. There are thousands of people who watch this channel that do not monetarily support it. It's fine. Watching, liking, subscribing, sharing, all that stuff is free, and it helps the channel a lot. So don't ever worry about that. Good, good. Storm's on the way. Corsair's fighting a nice ball of Overlords here. But Hydras and Corsair is going to chase these boys away. This is a huge investment. 1 Corsair does die, but we still have 8 of them. They're still very scary. 3rd base from the Protoss coming up top side. Well, Ahmed, maybe one day you will be in an awesome financial situation because you'll be a finance bro. And you'll be living on some expensive part of New York City. The whole of New York City is pretty expensive. So, I mean, living in New York City alone is a big, big endeavor. Unless you're living in a closet somewhere for $4,000 a month rent. Anyway, Pylon is a great kill. You didn't get the Nexus, but go for the guaranteed damage or the more guaranteed damage. Archon for anti-air help over here too is nice. Probe gets sniped. That's a good kill. And it's not a lot of Mutas. We're not investing into a lot of those. A lot of Hydras, yes. Upgrades for those guys coming in. Dragoon range has gotten started here. Lurker aspect just got kicked up here now at 11 minutes too. Yeah, see, there you go, Ahmed. 2 bedrooms, share with your brother in New York City. Not big, and I'm sure it's expensive. New York City is a tough place to afford to live for most people. But I'm glad you're making it work. That's fantastic. And with your brother, too. That's fun. All right, Hydras. +1 is done on these guys. Dragoons at +1/+1. Good upgrades for Rain. A Dragoons trade okay against Hydras in numbers, but this is not numbers, but Storm's going to help with that as well. Yeah, good setup. Great Great storm dodging over here by Jaedong. Zealots should be able to defend this third base. It's like 3 Hydralisks up here. And then good response up at the natural, too. So 3 base to 3 base. Jaedong needs another base. Or he needs to win this thing now. He's got a big group. I don't see any lurkers. Oh, his guts is not done yet. Man, lurker aspect takes a little bit longer than I think it does every time. I'm like, boy, it should be done by now. Nope. No, it is not done by now. So what do we got? 3 bases to 3 bases. This is Jaedong needs to kill a base, win the game, or take a 4th in the next, like, 3 minutes. He can't just dink around like this. He's got great numbers. He's up 140 to, I mean, it's 40 supply, 143 to 103. That is pretty fantastic. All right, here we go. Jaedong pushing in left side, right side. Storms, yes. Dragoons, yes. Zealots trying to hit these guys as well. High ground misses coming into play here for the Hydralisks on the left side. Good storm on those lurkers. Ooh, every lurker bro is dead. That's a great hold by Rain. He's still down about 60 supply, though, and more Hydras are continuing to flood in all the time. Ling's joining the party. They don't have the greatest upgrades, but that's okay. They can buffer a little bit for these Hydralisks anyway. Rain is trying to hold off right now, trying to keep the Zerg away. This is a lot of Protoss, man. Oh, and that's it. Yep, like I said, Jaedong knew. GG. Rain gets the win. If he couldn't kill a base or expand, he was gonna die. And that's exactly what happened here. Too much Protoss, dude. Way too much toss. 1-1 upgrades are fantastic. I think he had the +1 attack on the Hydras before they all died. The Lings didn't have anything. Tried for the bust, but Rain, that early supply blocking with the Corsairs was beautiful. It was really beautiful, and that helped him get into the position where he saves his third base. He macros up to 57 workers. He gets the numbers, gets the storm. Great storm on those lurkers, and Hydra Lurker does not get the job done here. Rain pulls it off. Man. Ugh. Yeah, way too much Protoss. Maybe you're right, Ahmed. I mean, Soul Key is able to do more than Jaedong was able to do. I mean, very, very few peoples have won the equivalent of 4 straight ASLs. To be fair. Outproduction, outkilling, structures raised 1-0. They outspend by the Zerg. No, by the Protoss in 13 minutes. Brutality. All right, so Rain gets that win. What's up, Philandy? Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's go one more Rain versus Jaedong, this time on Metropolis. Let's see who comes out on top here. And you are not wrong. You're not wrong, Ahmed. It's tough. It is a giant accomplishment to win a premier tournament in StarCraft. It is hard. It is difficult. A lot of people are trying to kill you. A lot of people are studying you to figure out what you like to do and trying to keep you from doing it. I mean, it takes so much work, and so many people put hours and hours and days and years of their lives into this thing and never do it. So top left, we've got Jaedong. Bottom left of Metropolis, it is Rain. Rain. Rain is great. Rain is a couple ASL, KSL championships. He's taken second place in several premier tournaments as well, which... brutal. It'd be less, I mean, it'd be more brutal if he never won any and he had all those second place finishes, but he's got a few. He's doing fine. He's feeling all right.
I like your style, friend.
Sounds good, YH. Enjoy the beach. Enjoy the beach. Ahmed says he could take down a mini. Good luck. And he's going to gate opening this time. He did to the Forge opening last time. Ebster! Well, thanks for stopping by, Ebster. We've got a yucky Zerg here and a Handsome Protoss on the other side. Jaedong versus Rain. It's an overpool again from Jaedong. Gate opening this time from Rain, though. I still think the Forge opening is maybe the best option here. Problem is, if the Zerg player goes hatch first and you didn't go gate first, you kind of feel like you missed the opportunity. Hey, Manu. Probably in about 90 minutes, sir. Yeah, Ahmed, I think most people could probably afford to slow down a little bit with their caffeine consumption. I think everyone's got their own little caffeine delivery system. Did he seriously block that? He blocked the hatch on an overpool opening. Dude. Okay, well that's annoying, but I guess Jaedong's like, I'll just put another hatch here. We'll macro that thing. It's not a big deal. That's annoying. And then we've got Zealots on the way next. So let's see when he takes this. What a weird start to this game. Is he not actually going to take this? He's going to take a third up here, have an suboptimal, non-optimal second base. Oh, the Zealot juked the Lings and got up here. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, we haven't seen Hashim in about a week or maybe 10 days, Ahmed. I don't know. I hope he's okay. I know he's been dealing with a lot recently. Hope he's doing fine. Saudi Arabia, yeah. I'm sure he's not involved in this Iran-Israel thing, but he might get dragged into it. Who knows? Yeah, so the Zealot makes it up. There are no Lings here because he juked all the Zerglings that came across the map to try to find him. So that's a lot of lost mining time on those drones, but no drones die. Zealot ends up, oh my gosh, getting 2 kills, but they're Lings, but he's getting packed behind the minerals here. Oh, good 3 kills on the Zealot. Dude, getting 4 or 5 kills on a Zealot is... 5 is the number you want to attain as a Zealot, bro. That means you really did your job. He gets 4. He's probably not going to get 5. He does not. Good try, though, sir. 4 is acceptable. So, Forge coming in. Gateway back there, too. Third base, yes. Ling's going to come across the map. No cannon yet. But the Zealots are keeping the Lings on this side of the map, so I think we're doing okay. I think we're fine. The Zealot pressure is doing great. That's a crazy stat about Saudi Arabia, Ahmed. How? How is their population that young? That's insane to me. Are they just having like 10 kids each over the last, 3 decades? And like euthanizing all of their older people? I don't even know how you do that. Like, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is not a new country. They've been around for a long time. 70% seems like a lot, too. But, okay. Less weird, I guess. This is the most Zealot annoyance behind mineral lines we've seen on the channel in a while. We are talking about... Yeah. They just have a lot of kids. Zealot here at the third base. He's been hacking away at the hatchery, but he's got only 1 kill. He might have gotten a drone. Feasibly. But anyway, cannon coming in. Lings aren't busting that. Stargate, yes. Hydroden, Spire. Spire. There we go. Spire just now starting behind that mineral line where those Zealots were. Coincidentally, this guy ends up getting exactly 2 kills. Yep, 2 kills before he expires. More Zealots. Slow Zealots, man. Not a bad setup here. Not a bad unit. Speed Zealots are better, but slow Zealots are pretty good too. Nice, Ahmed. Wait, so hold on a second. You're on Wi-Fi, but you're in a small apartment. Does that mean there's a router you don't have access to because you're renting an apartment building? Is that what's going on? Like you're sharing the connection with like 100 other people? Yeah, that's tough, Ahmed. Ugh. Hope it works out for you, though. I'm glad you got that new network adapter. What's up, Florin? Happy Saturday. We got Rain and Jaedong here. At least 8 or 9 people. Yeah, I believe it. And now look at this. At 6 minutes. Look at this suboptimal mineral mining he's been dealing with for 6 minutes now because of the pylon block. What a weird opening. Why? 2 gates, or rather 2 cannons, plus 1 Corsairs coming in. The Corsairs did a lot in that first game. He wants to scout in first, not necessarily just kill overlords and pray. There you go. Seize the spire. That's right, Ermin. Jaedong's been playing for 1 billion years. Flash and Bisu been playing for 1 billion years. Stork's been playing for 1 billion years. Who else is in that old crew that's still around? Shuttles? Really been around forever, too. Thanks for dual streaming, Ahmed. I do appreciate that. I know a bunch of you guys do that, so if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, thank you. It's pretty easy. You can just kind of have it on your one on TV, one on like an iPad or something that's lying around, or on your phone. Not that difficult to pull off. How's it going, Rocket? All the way from Bakersfield, California. I'm not doxing him. He announces where he is pretty much every time he shows up at the stream, so it's fine. Rocket's a cool dude. And he's a patron, too. Ahmed says it's rough on the bandwidth. I mean, you can turn down the quality of the stream on the one you don't really care about, right? Nice shutdown of these zealots, by the way. You can watch the YouTube stream on an iPad at like 720p if you want, or 480, and then it doesn't take as much bandwidth at all. I think Twitch lets you lower the quality as well. No, Scourge can just kind of not microing the Corsairs at all seems weird. You're taking massive Scourge hits, my guy. Never mind. Rain is okay. I was worried about him. He's doing great. Who needs to micro against Mutalisks when you have a lot of Corsairs? Not Rain. And the Scourge make no connections at all because this is not a baby number of Corsairs. This is 6 Corsairs. They are murdering Scourge like they are made of tissue paper, which they are. Scourge are very squishy, but they hit like trucks. Okay, another Overlord gonna die. That's gonna be basically a supply block here on Jaedong. That's gonna be an actual supply block on Jaedong. Man, trying to make mutas work when your enemy's got 18 Corsairs, not something you can really pull off that often. Supply block. Oh yeah, the supply blocks are brutal. Yeah, see, there you go. Chris says Twitch allows 180p. 160p? 160p, which is like 160p is you could barely tell it's StarCraft at that point. The music helps. The music helps you know that it's StarCraft there. Should add the soup streaming platform. Ooh. Maybe. I'm not sure if you can multi-stream out there. Maybe I can. I'll look into it. Zealots charging in. Corsairs killing all the overlords. There's a spore. My goodness, there's a whole spore. There are 2 whole spores here. Jaedong making 2 whole spores. The zealots are going to kill them. All the overlords are going to die. Jaedong is dead. Oh, Scourge doing okay, but there are still 6 Corsairs here. Oh, the supply block is so real. 14 available supply for our guy, the Jaedong. Okay, so Jaedong's not officially dead. He hasn't left yet, but he's pretty dead. BioCarry's employer is using telemetry to select the most suitable device for you. Are you getting a work phone, BioCarry? What are they talking about? Just give the man a phone. Why is this hard? Or like, are you talking about your work computer? What is it? Yeah, just, it's not even DT Corsair. It's Zealot Corsair. that's getting the work done here. Another spore going down. I always say that Zerg should build spores, but sometimes the spores just die to zealots and don't really accomplish as much as you'd like them to. I think they mean computer. Ah, biocarry. Got it. Man, this is some of the best Corsair play. Woo! 7 kills, 5 kills, 6 kills. I mean, putting in the work. It's over. It's a 3-basing Protoss. It's a 3-basing Jaedong, but only kind of. He's got 34 drones. He is supply blocked at 12 minutes. He's on Hydra Tech against somebody with a bunch of Psystorm and Speedlots and Dragoons. I would have left this game like 3 minutes ago. But Jaedong ain't no quitter. What's up, Ansem? Bam. Beautiful. Got a connection. This is how he's going to win this thing, by getting one connection with a Scourge. It's going to happen, folks. Nope. I don't know what made him tap out there rather than 3 minutes ago when he was supply blocked into next week and had no damage to the Protoss. At that point, you have to know you're dead. You have to know. But all right. My goodness, Rain. You are very, very scary. Extremely scary. So this kill-death ratio is going to be a bad one. Yeah, the outproduction is this. The outskill is that. GG! There you go. And Kucha, the outspend. Pretty heavy by the Protoss there. Again, if you get supply blocked into the ground, it's really, really tough to actually get the money you need to win. So, that's quite enough of that. Rain versus Jaedong. We're not going to go back to that well for a minute here. Ugh. Get rid of those replays so we don't accidentally cast them again next week, which is something I've done in the past and is pretty embarrassing. No, don't get an AI girlfriend. That's not a good idea, Ahmed. Man, don't do it. There are so many studies about that where it does not help people at all. It was a joke. People are doing it though, dude. I've seen articles written about people that are doing it, and it is not a good time. Not good for the long term. Also, I don't know. You know, my big thing about AI is if you can't tell the difference, does it matter, right? If you don't know that you're talking to an AI, then you're basically talking to a person, right? I keep saying, I don't know if we're going to get to the point where it is indistinguishable, but also maybe it will get indistinguishable. No, I'm not saying, nope, I'm not saying at all completely and totally sentient. I'm talking about you can't tell the difference. That's when it doesn't matter. If the human is talking with an AI and thinks they're talking to a human and convinced they're talking to a human, it doesn't matter that they're AI at that point. It doesn't matter if they're sentient or not. They've passed the Turing test. Manu says we're there already. I mean, YH is constantly talking to ChatGPT. And I don't know if that means that he thinks he's talking to a like, if he's able to convince himself he's talking to a person or not. He went to the beach, so we can't ask him these questions. Where am I scrolling around for here? Should we do light versus rain? We should do light versus rain on retro. That sounds great. Okay, light versus rain. Rain is back. Ooh, we should do that, huh? We should do like a King of the Hill thing with replays, where if a player wins a game, they move on and fight a challenger. And if they lose, then they don't, right? Bottom left, It's light. Bottom right, it is rain. What's up, Absolute Wisdom? Frank Sinatra. What a handsome fellow. I don't think he ever had a beard. Frank Sinatra ever go beard? He was from a time where men were clean shaven, right? Like anybody that was anybody was clean shaven. Maybe the hobos had beards, but nobody respected them. And then culture changed, as it does. And the beard became much more acceptable in higher class situations. But Sinatra was not from that time. Yeah, Manu, right. Those kind of stories, you know? Oh. I mean, the interesting thing, Manu, is that we were seeing a decline in partnerships between men and women starting about 10 years ago, even before AI really got going. So there's definitely something going on that is preventing people from getting together, even without AI. And I don't know if that's social media or dating apps. There's a lot of stuff going on in relationships. Yeah, internet porn could be a big part of it, certainly. What's up? Happy... Yeah, Manu says that Japan and Korea's populations are declining because people aren't having kids. They're not even dating. Like, you can say, you know, a population decline can be because of birth control, right, and abortion. Like, you could have the same number of people becoming in relationships, but they're just using birth control methods to not have kids. But what's also happening is people aren't even getting into relationships. Like, it's not just birth control. Like, people are having a hard time meeting up and settling down with each other. Yeah, there you go. People can't afford to have kids. That's a big factor as well. Agreed. Abel says people are too being floozies out there. Yeah, Phoenix agrees with Ahmed. Absolute Wisdom says you used to have a lot of kids to take care of you when you're old. You don't need that anymore. Okay, a lot of factors. I think there are a lot of factors. Yes, I think most big societal changes are due to many factors that are complicated, not due to a single factor we can easily point to, right? I think that's how that works. Smelly Feet says average women don't want average men. Yeah, we've talked about this. I don't want to get too deep into it, but the basic concept is that men on dating apps will try to match with anybody under the sun to a level, right? So every woman, most women on dating apps are getting 8,000 matches every day, which unfortunately inflates their expectations of what kind of a man they can land, right? They're like, I'm a catch. I get 8,000 matches on Tinder every single day. Obviously, I deserve a millionaire to marry. When that's not true. That's not how that works. There aren't enough millionaires for all of you, and you're not good enough for them anyway. So it's a problem. And again, this is not a women are dumb kind of a thing, because if men were getting 8,000 matches on Tinder every day, they would hold out for the supermodels. They would. 100%. They would hold out. Meanwhile, we're going DTs over here for rain. Let's see if Light's ready for a DT play here in about 6 minutes. So yeah, I think dating apps are a big problem. I think they suck, and they are terrible, and they are screwing up people's expectations quite a bit. But also, I don't know how we fix it. So yeah, shuttle on the way. DT's in production soon? There you go. DT getting started at 4:45. Good golly. This is a DT rush of DT rush epic proportions. I keep waiting for detection to show up from Light, but he's smart enough. He's definitely smart enough to know that around 5.5 minutes, you probably want to get a couple turrets up, maybe get an armory for a ComSat station. But sometimes Terrans don't go for that. There's the engineering bay. Okay. So now he is going for it. Yeah, it's light versus Terran. Or light versus Terran. Light versus rain. Yeah, that happened in China. Certainly did, Phoenix. Alright, so swinging on in. We've got a DT. We have absolutely zero detection inside the main base here for light. None. So here goes. Quick, build a turret. There it is. Turret construction has begun. Just kidding. That's not even a turret. Are you seriously not? That was a turret. It's dead now. DT all up in your business. Let's go. Let's get these kills. Dan the Dark Templar. Punish the greedy Terran player for not having detection. He's building 4 turrets at the same time. He is hugging that turret under construction like it needs a big hug to stay alive, because it does. Okay, so it doesn't get greedy. Gets about 3 kills. Oh, he attacks the SCV for splash damage on the DT and almost takes it out. High level plays here. Another DT joins the party. Somewhere Artosis is very mad and he doesn't know why. It's like, wait, why am I so mad right now? I'm not even playing StarCraft. Supply depot gets sniped out. Not a supply block, but pretty bad nevertheless. Dark Templar takes a shot from a siege tank running around. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to take out another supply depot. This guy's down here going after this armor raid, canceling an upgrade possibly too. Dude, this is some good DT stuff out of rain. This is as good as you're going to get. He doesn't want to get... Yeah, he can't get up here to this side because that's in range of the detection. That's so crazy how close that is. That positioning on that turret is pretty all right. You can sneak up here. I know there's a turret, but there's no tanks or anything back this way. So he's blocking the ramp. Oh, there's the comstat scan, and the DT does get wiped out. Okay, we've cleared it out. No, there's still a DT down here. My gosh, he's still getting shots off on that armory. Trying to hide from the scan. All right, gets wiped out. So now the DTs are gone. Dragoons are kind of containing a little bit. Third Nexus warping in from rain at the 3 o'clock spot. These guys are glitching out with their pathing because that's what Protoss probes do. Okay, third base coming up the left side here from Light. He didn't, I mean, it was annoying. He lost a couple SCVs. He lost a couple supply depots. It's not like his economy was murdered, though. He handled it. And I think he's all right. I think he's okay in a fine position. How many Falcon chips to hear a Dark Templar Psyblade attack impersonation? It wouldn't be very good. Do you care if it's very good? Tanks getting targeted. Oh, this is nice by Rain on the follow. He gets every tank out here. Dude, another tank joins the party. Okay, Dragoons die, but whittling this tank count from a bunch to 1 is a pretty big win. 2, actually. There are 2 tanks here, in fairness. Not many. Rain. Did I say mini? Good grief. Might have said mini. Is Rain here, but he plays under the Mini Maxi name. For to be funny. Yeah, Terran's fine. Psystorm's on the way. I mean, it'd be nice if he had more tanks than he does right now, but Protoss can't kill him, so that's sort of the situation we're in. Rain going for the 4th Nexus up the right side. Dragoons have no upgrades yet. They're working on it. Ah, here comes the Reaver shenaniganry. Reaver stuff coming in at 10 minutes on the follow-up. I love this. DTs, Storm, and Reavers. I mean, I do Archon impersonation attacks all the time. Oh, we burn. We burn. Wow. What? Archon attacks. I'm not sure if we're actually going to try to kill him here. Ooh, High Templar caught out. Oh, no. Oh, 3 High Templar dead. Dude, Light is... There it is. Light is back in this game, everybody. Killing 3 High Templar. Just for a couple vultures. That's a massively impressive trade. Huge, 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 huge hits. Good stuff all the way around. This is a good game. I think Light... It's so hard for me to pick who's going to win this thing. Zealot legs are on the way. We got vultures harassing more probes over here. Ooh, is that not even a wall off? I think he could have gotten back here maybe, got some more kills, but I think he was confused by the fact that it wasn't actually walled somehow. Siege tanks up. A lot of factories here. 2, 4, 6 factories on 3 bases. 3 base economy Terran. Very scary stuff. We know that. Can Rain prevent the move out is the question of the day. He's sharking around. He's catching vultures out on the map. Trying to be very sneaky boys. Yeah, more factories coming in here too. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 factories now on 3 bases. Siege tanks have that +1 attack. Never forget that one. Trying to do a storm drop down this way, but turrets and siege tanks make that a little bit of a difficult engagement, as it were. Spider mines connecting. We didn't bring an observer with us for some reason. Oh, nice siege tank drop top right, though. 6 siege tank drop at the top right. Dude, vultures getting in this. Okay, Light shutting down this 4th base entirely. That probe needs to die. How is that probe not dead? Oh no, that probe wasn't dead. Okay, seems pretty terrible. Okay, Psy Storms dodging. Not that hard to do. Tanks loading, unloading. He needs to save it. I cannot believe this probe is dead. That probe should be dead. But I guess it doesn't delay too much. Zealots on top of your tanks. Pick it up. Oh, okay. Well, didn't happen. But no, the probes are walking into a meat grinder of 3 vultures. 4 vultures. Get them out of their rain. You thought it was going to be safe. It was not safe. Even worker count is not ideal. Additionally, what do we got? Obs scouting stuff over here. Okay, so nothing crazy I missed over that way. What's up? I shall return. He hath returned as prophesied. Vulture's getting more probe kills back here. At least a couple more. Man, trying to make up for this, obviously. 5th base from Rain. We've seen that a couple times already. A lot of zealots. Big, big zealot count here. Trying to make up for the fact, I guess, that he's spending a lot on High Templar. And maybe some Reavers here, too, which I don't know that we've seen yet. You there. Are you Reavers? No. Are you Reavers? Also, no. I'm not sure he's actually built any Reavers yet. He's doing okay with Zealots and High Templar, I guess. But, man, Reavers are good. Light just macroing up behind all of this harassment and defense very well. I'm not sure why he's got an SCV on this side of the map. But just diving on into the main base of a Rain. Don't care about the turrets. Size storms on the SCVs. There aren't that many SCVs. Oh, I guess there are some more SCVs here than I thought. Run! Run, SCVs. Get out of here. Nope, not happening. Okay, well, some of them are then. More storms back here at the natural base. Still 56 workers from Light. Not taking too much damage here, but another attack. Maybe attacking into the 3rd. While we're at it, High Templar have enough energy for another storm. Oh, you thought you could come back in here? You thought you were safe? You were wrong. I think he could have saved them by picking them up and getting them out of there, but whatever. This guy's, does he have another storm? Oh, he sure does. Oh, Rain. This is a killer PvT. Wow. Good, good, good. Drops, harassment everywhere. There were DTs on the open here early. There's still a High Templar in this shuttle. He doesn't have enough energy for a storm, but it's going to be coming down here soon. Soon. Ah! trying to size storm the vultures that are picking off the High Templar at the front. Have you not learned your lesson about having High Templar just parked out front of your natural base? No, it doesn't really matter. It's 190, 200 to 120 supply. Tank count, pretty good. Zealot count, pretty good. Oh, hang on. So we're going to try to deal with these reinforcements while these guys are sieging up at the front door of the natural. Tanks getting smooshed, though. Too many Zealots, too many Dragoons, not enough tanks. But this tank count looks pretty well unopposed. Problem is, that's a 2-to-1 supply difference right now. I don't think Light has enough to deal with this. Not even close. Tank down, tank down, tank down. All the tanks are down here, folks. Nah, no. Everybody holding. Yeah, holding. I think Rain has it at 15 minutes. The harassment, the storm drops, the DT stuff, the saving of these two bases, all of it was really good. And economically, what a game here from Rain. Yeah, GG, Light taps out. Rain is our winner in 16 minutes of really, really hectic PvT. Good grief. Those DTs, those High Templar, those Zealots, the defense of this base was really good too. Lost a bunch of High Templar to Vulture run-bys. A bunch of probes died too, but still has 60 workers here at 16 minutes. Economy's fine. Beautifully done. Get that detection before the, 6-minute mark, guys. Having that DT, those two DTs show up really caused him some problems in the long run. So outproducing the Protoss, but getting out-killed by the Protoss. Raised 5-3. The outspend here by Rain was pretty fantastical. Rain it is. All the money went to Rain in that game. So, well done. Let's grab that replay. Light versus Rain. We did the 1924 replay. Cool. What's next? What did I say? We'd also have a motive game, I said. I did say we'd have a motive game. Do we have anything that's just straight up motive? Motive and sSak. Sure, let's go motive and sSak on Radeon. I'm going to step away for a second, but let's get in here. Let's get a prediction rocking. And I'll be right back at about 60 seconds. Bottom left, it is motive. Top left, it is sSak. Yeah, let's get the probe mining here. That's wonderful. Be right back. All right. Here comes sSak. He's got murder on his mind. He's got Marines. He's got siege tanks here. Spider mines are getting laid down. This kind of feels like it was a Nexus first. Was this a Nexus first, viewers? I think it looks like it. But he's gotten enough Dragoons here. He's kind of bottling up his guys. Yeah, he has to walk out single file, which sucks. But, oh, the repair on the tank is amazing. That tank should be dead except for the SCVs on the help there. Spider-Man's at the front. Not much going down here for Motive. Siege mode is just about done. How's it going, Vincent? Yeah, we're sieged up now. We've got 3 Dragoons against Spider Mines, Vultures, and Siege Tanks. Not looking good at all. For Motive. I mean, he's not exactly killing the natural, but... losing another Dragoon, but forcing the Terran away. The observatory died, but there are still observers out. Man, can you imagine if losing the observatory meant all your existing observers had to go away? Like if you didn't have a factory, all your existing tanks disappeared off the map. Dude, sniping tech structures would be the meta of StarCraft in that case. It is going to be Reaver tech here, and actually Reavers are on the way. Unlike the last game where Rain built a robotic support bay and did not actually build any Reavers, which was weird of him, but he won anyway, so I'm not worried about it. Third Nexus coming in down south. Yeah, that was a pretty concerted attempt to kill the second base. Didn't really even get close to it. Our guy sSak didn't even get particularly close to it, so, Hum. Yeah, and sometimes you just do it for shuttle speed. It's a fair point, Happy. That's probably why Rain got it. He wanted them fast shuttles. He didn't care about the Caterpillar boys. Oh, Obs does not make it out of there. We're killing our own eggs. We're killing our own eggs. That's right, Hamster. Speed is such an important concept. Here we go. Reaver moving out in RTS. Turrets say, not in my town, bub. Tanks also say that. A little bit more loudly than the turrets do. Carol boost on the way. Starport coming in. I do love Terrans who just make a Wraith to kind of chase these shuttles around and try to kill them. Especially if they are Reaver Zealot shuttles, because there's no anti-air in that, is there? Setting up a 4th base down the right side, too. Here is Motive. And man, if he got away with a Nexus first, and the counter push did nothing to him, then I think Motive's fine. I think Motive might have the win here at 9 minutes. I mean, I know it's early to say that, but it's entirely possible. Look at this, SimCity. This is great. Gate. Kind of like a Tetris piece. Big Wan, Big Wan. I owe you some live game shenaniganry, Big Wan. We need to play some games that you have requested with Falcon ships. So we'll get to those today. What's up, Jericho? Vulture's getting in behind the mineral line at the natural base. Couple probes gonna die here too. Good probe micro, getting him out of there for the most part. Dragoons clear it out. Nothing too terrible that way. And then where is our shuttle at? Here's, well, there you go. Yeah, Goliaths make it hard to do this too. How's it going, Alexander? And yes, happy Father's Day tomorrow to all fathers. Good hard wall. Keep those vultures out. Zealot legs are on the way. A lot of spider mining here in front of the 3rd base. of motive, unfortunately. Vulture does get down and see the 4th base and going, So do we go 3rd base? Do we try to kill the Protoss now? What you got? What's your plan here, sir? Wow, I think he's just going to try to kill this 4th base with Vultures. Not a bad idea. Not bad execution either. And he's probably not getting the Nexus based on the fact that it takes so long to do it. And they only have +1 attack. +2, +3 makes that a lot faster. More Vultures on the move out here from sSak. He's doing really well. Really, really well. Temple Archives coming in from the Protoss. A little bit of Psystorm never hurt nobody. More Vulture. Oh, catching a bit of a probe transfer there. Few probes died. It's 58 probes to 66 SCVs. Another base coming down the left side here. There you go. 3rd base and a bit of harassment. sSak kind of chose both there, he said. He pushed both of the buttons. 8th, the red pill and the blue pill simultaneously. Like, I will expand and I will try to kill this expansion with Vultures. Dude, you're not safe here. Get out. What are you even focusing on right now? He's trying to drop. I think he's trying to drop. Gets a nice little Reaver setup. Ooh, big time Reaver connections there. Worker count is still 10 ahead for the Terran. But lost a Vulture there. This one has to get out of here before he gets picked out of the sky by something that can shoot up like maybe Goliaths. I don't know. Science vessels out. Permanent detection. Really, really nice. Drop gets intercepted and almost executed. Ooh, escapes with 24 total hit points. Maybe land like right... Oh, I think those cannons are in too good a position to land without that dropship getting killed. Maybe dropping up here would be interesting. Yeah, look at this cannon placement. That's pretty cool stuff on this map. Protoss players, take note. Take note of what's going on there. Hey, Veet. Ah, Veet comes in on a Ukrainian music YouTube account. How's it going? Is that like your work YouTube account? Watching StarCraft on your work account might get you busted, Veet. I don't know. Terrans are the most vulnerable to invisibility. I mean, I don't know. You think so? They've got permanent detection. They've got static defense detection. Spider mines are good against invisible stuff like DTs. I'm not sure. Ah, you're self-employed, Veet. I didn't know that. Well, in that case, yeah, you can't... Probably not going to bust yourself then, are you? What's hilarious is that nobody says that Zerg is the worst for detection. But how many times in ASL over the last couple of years have we seen a Zerg player lose an entire base to DTs because they didn't have an Overlord at it? Or a Spore, right? It's like Zerg have the best detection and they continually suck at using it properly. Incredible stuff. Really funny. Oh, sneaking in. Super injured Dragoon. Oh! Dies. Yeah, that cannon placement. No sneaks. No sneaks for you. That was fantastic. All right, man. It is a 30 supply lead for the Protoss on the Terran. Engaging into this spot looks pretty tough, but let's roll. Zealot charging on in. Good size storm on a big clumped group of tanks on the right side. Backline of tanks still firing. They've got 2-2 upgrades. Dragoons are at 1-0. Kader and Amulet getting started now, too. Fourth base coming in, 12 o'clock. Ob sees it. Do you want to go up there and kill it? You'd probably get stuck in there, too, and die. Is the problem. Maybe they're overconfident, says Alexander. That does happen. They've got all the options, but they're too overconfident to actually use them properly. Well, the tech's out of the way if they're playing against Protoss, but not against Zerg, it's not. Psycho nuts. Oh, he's going to try to Reaver takedown. Okay, Zealot bombing here. Swinging. Some good storms are necessary, and that's okay. Group of SCVs kind of body blocking. They don't like what they see from the Protoss up here, and I guess they're not body blocking as much as they're running from this Reaver that's been parked back here. Not safe until that Reaver's dead. Reaver's dead. Shuttle's gone empty anyway. It is 2 even on supply here. Not looking great, actually, for the Protoss. I mean, he has the whole, bottom section of the map that's looking great, but Terran's on 4 bases. Terran's working on +3 attack. High Templar getting picked off. Great micro here from sSak. Obs gets chased away, but Observer Speed keeps it alive, at least for the time being. And yeah, Protoss has to fall back, maybe try to expand again over down that right side. Not happy about this. Terran's getting big. Protoss is at 2-1. Good ob snipe there. Tanks all sieged up. Protoss, half of the army backs. Oh, there you go. I was going to say half backs off. The other one's still going. I mean, it takes a minute to corral all your units, but you can only select 12 at a time. Of course, that's what hotkeys are for, right? 2 back, 3 back. Look at that. It's Terran double expanding top right. Woo. 6 bases in the future here from sSak. He's feeling big and tough. And strong. Counterattack, trying to swing up the right side and squeeze between the army and the right side of the map here, but I don't know if there's enough space. Is he trying to get up here or trying to, like, flank attack? I think he's trying to get up through here, but he gets slowed down by the spider mines. New tank siege and nice D-Matrix. Templar getting targeted a little bit here. Dragoon's getting hit as well. Yeah, he's just getting pushed. He's getting pushed back right now. He actually might have the room to get up to this top right and harass the double expand situation. He's going for it. He's heading up that way. Terran is chasing and chasing and chasing. This is a big investment for our guy Motive, though. He tries to engage before the tanks siege up, and when the siege comes in, he backs off again. He needs to just go try to kill something. Why are you going in this corner? This corner doesn't help you. I guess there's an escape path. Alright, I guess. So coming up here means you're stuck. Coming down back this way means you have an escape. Terran resumes his attempt to come down south and absolutely murder Protoss to death. Let's see, good positions on this map. I mean, right about here is really good, which is where he's going. Protoss trying to respond a little bit late to the party here. Templar are getting hit by siege tanks before they can get any storms off at all. It is 198 to 170 supply. 30 supply lead here for the Terran. Okay, now, like I said, it's been feeling bad for the Protoss for a while, and this might just be the final nail in the coffin. Is he really trying? He's trying to, like, counterattack with Dragoons. That's not working. This base is going to die. And somewhere, Artosis is feeling very happy right now, and he doesn't know why. Because this is a Terran crushing up Protoss. Motive trying to just run individual Zealots into this group, not even grouping them together. Not going as well as I think you would hope there. Zealots, yeah, not a bad answer here. Counterattacking with more Zealots up the right side. This must have made a ginormous round of Zealots here over the last 60 seconds or so to try to clear this thing out. And kind of working on defense. He does lose this Nexus on the left side. Unfortunately, the Natural stays alive because he made enough Zealots to clear it. But then Terran hangs on to the top right here too. So Zealots on defense, yes. Zealots on offense, not getting a lot done. More Vultures and tanks coming down to the bottom right side. If these two bases die, it's over for Motive. 3-2 siege tanks. Just got a handful of Dragoons here. A High Templar with enough energy for one storm. There it is. And there it is. He does not waste a single second. Dropping in on top of these boys. Zealot, Zealot, Zealot bomb on those tanks. Beautifully executed. And he does save the bottom right. Not bad at all. Not even the tiniest of bad at all. All right, all right. This is what we're looking at here, folks. SCVs on the transfer to the top right-hand corner. We have a little bit of Storm, a little bit of DT action here. Where's he going to drop? Oh, Storm! SCVs did not stop. Do not stop when there's Storm here. Do not stop running at all. Pretty even supply. Not a bad place for the Protoss to be. And again, holding on to this bottom right was really, really good. Alexander, happy Sunday, sir. I mean, it's Saturday, but it's Sunday somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Dropping into this 12 o'clock. Oh, did he just... Oh, well, I mean, I don't think he lost much there. One shuttle died. That's about it. He tries to bring him down, but... Oh, gosh. Never mind. That hurts a lot. What was that? Is that a miss? I mean, it was definitely a miscontrol. Good grief. Oh, there you go. It's Sunday in the Marshall Islands. Exactly. I knew it was Sunday somewhere, but most places I think it's still Saturday. Maybe. Protoss gets backed up against the wall and shot in the face. Thanks to ye old siege tanks of yore. 186 to 152 supply. Terran continuing to be up here. Protoss taking this right side base helps, but he's just down 50 supply against a really good Terran with a hajillion tanks. Marching on down to try to win the day, and it's looking pretty good for him. Ooh, good storms, though. Really, 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 really nice storms. He's going to save this base with his really, really, really nice storms. This one's in a lot of trouble, but this whole bottom corner's alive because of those. But more tanks are coming because the Terran's producing, 5 tanks at a time. And you kill 5 tanks and then 5 more show up is the problem here. Zealots on the rundown. A little bit of Archon support here, too. Yeah, Megon, a lot of Dragoons have died. A lot of everything has died here for the Protoss. I mean, he is absolutely playing extremely well right now. My gosh, saving this bottom right base about 2 or 3 times today. Reinforcements keep coming, though, is the problem. More Vultures, more Spider Mines, so that Mass Zealot can't just defeat his tank lines, as they've done a couple times today. Yeah, Terran production is awesome. This whole right base is looking good. Saturating is at 79 SCVs to 65 probes. A better economy than your Protoss opponent means you kind of just fall over dead. Or they fall over dead. You know what I mean here. Trying to snipe out the Zealots with the Vultures. Yada, 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 yada. Then the tanks siege up. Nice drops, though. Zealot drop. I mean, Motive is not giving up, sir. If he wins this game, I'm going to be insanely impressed. But no, not even close. GG! Motive taps out. And sSak does get our win here in a very impressive showing of Terran. Nicely done. I mean, was that a Nexus first? Right? I'm not even sure if that was a Nexus first or not. I was gone. Actually, I'm going to check real quick. Let's find out. I'm not sure anybody knows. Speed it up. Turn the music back on a little bit. No, that gas means it wasn't a Nexus first. Okay. So interesting. So that little push from sSak where he came down and was like, I'm gonna kill you. It wasn't in response to a Nexus first at all. Like, not even close. Weird. 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 All right. So good defense from Motive throughout the game. Only ended up losing a couple Nexuses, but if you don't kill any of the enemy bases and don't really do that great on killing their workers either, Terran's going to have a pretty good time. All right, 230,000 to 260,000 points there in favor of the Terran, outproducing the Protoss. Getting outkilled by the Protoss, but just by a tiny, tiny smidge there. That outproduction is awesome. We got an 18-to-1 raise number here, and the outspend by Motive is good, but not good enough, folks. All right, let's rock. Actually, I am curious. There was a couple shootings of Democrat politicians in Minnesota this morning. And apparently, yeah, somebody impersonating a police officer targeted lawmakers in Minnesota. And apparently they found a manifesto. So I'm curious exactly what their motivation for this was. Gallons is posting into the Discord server right now, so I want to pull that up real quick. Let me grab this replay. I mean, are they saying what it is? Okay, here we go. Maybe there's not actually any information here. Hundreds of law enforcement officers are searching for a suspect wanted in the deadly shooting of Minnesota lawmaker Melissa Hortman and in the shooting of Minnesota lawmaker John Hoffman early Saturday morning. It revealed details about the shooting, found a manifesto in the car the suspect was driving. Dude, that's crazy. The officer and his partner noticed a police vehicle in the driveway of Hortman's home with the emergency lights on. What appeared to be a police officer at the door leaving the house. When the officers confronted the person dressed as a cop immediately fired upon the officers who exchanged gunfire. Holy crap. So he's been impersonating a police officer, using the trust of the badge and the uniform and the car. Veg badge taser. That's insane. Okay, so it says there's a manifesto, but doesn't say what it is yet. What the manifesto says. So... dang, the shooter had a... This is no amateur job. Maybe it is. I don't know how hard that is to do. We live in a crazy, crazy world, don't we? All right, I promised you some light today. So tell you what, let's find a light replay. That's a good one. Like, how about Light versus Queen? Does that sound pretty nice? Could maybe do. Yeah, Rich, definitely. With what's going on in Ukraine, what's going on in Iran and Israel right now, I mean, it is definitely pretty a busy time that we're experiencing. So let's go something with light. Trying to find one that's not 10 minutes long. We have a lot of light games that kind of end quick. I'm not looking for a short one for you guys. Here we go. Light and action on Pantheon. Sounds like a lot of fun. Definitely does. Let's give it a try. Action. Light. Pantheon. Okay, top left of the map. It's a blue Terran player. It is light. Bottom left, it is our guy, Action. What are we going to get here? Haven't had a TVZ today. I'm thinking hatch first on a 4-player map. I think that's by far the most common opening in TVZ. And then for Terran, just Iraq's expand. From there, whatever you want to do. CC first is too risky. We would never see CC first in a TVZ. Go, Terry, go. Scout him. Save him. That's why you do it. Oh, I'm still over there. I do that sometimes, don't I? Switching back and forth is tricky, man. Hey, look, it's a Rex. Hey, look, it's a hatch first. Hey, look, it's that Overlord I told you was there that I didn't actually show you because something. So yeah, pool's not even done yet. SCB says, we're good, let's expand. We're not getting it Ling flooded here in the next 10 seconds. 10 seconds is everything. So Steve doing Stevie things as usual. All right, here we go. We're good. What's up, Saw Baggett? Trying to get what banning? I can't remember the last time I banned somebody from the stream, other than bots that are trying to sell me views. Obviously, those get banned all the time. Spire coming in, third hatch, 3 hatch, Muta on the way here against our dude Light. Is he ready for it? Will he be ready for it? Of course he will. The man's name is Light. You expect good things from Light. You expect all of the good things from Light. Okay, we're going to sunken up here. We see the Marine count with these Lings, right? Lings aren't necessarily here to win the game, but if they can see how many Marines there are and how many racks there are as a result, or how much production there's been, because really, this is really only 1 rack's worth of Marines in 5 minutes. Pretty decent number. Stim's on the way. +1 attack coming in here, too. Just wants to make sure if these guys move out and try to kill me. Ooh, he canceled the Sunkens. Oh, and then got a 3rd base instead. Okay, interesting stuff here, Action. Let's see if this works out for you. Extra racks on the way. That is a scan. Sees the Spire is done. Says, yes, turrets now, please. Ahem. Turrets now, please. I'd like to see 1 or 2 turrets here, you know. And there we go. Turret 1, turret 2, right in the mineral line. Like that positioning quite a bit. And then turret up here protecting the production facilities as well. What's up, SG? Happy Saturday. We got Light and Action here. Mutaflock is out. Not much they can do against that many Marines. Muta's picking off the medics at the back end of this group. Oh, what a swing around there by Light, though. Saw them coming and was like, nope. You leave my medics alone. +1 flyer attack coming in. More Mutas in production all the time. This is going to be a lot of Mutalisks. Not that Light hasn't dealt with that before. Still no Sunkens. Still no Sunkens. He's going to have to deal with this group with nothing but Mutalisks and nothing but Zerglings for now. There's no Hydra Den. There's no Queen's Nest at 7 minutes. He's trying to get work done here with Mutas. Hasn't killed much with them yet. Okay, sniped out. Not bad. Not great either. Ooh, this is actually wide open. I mean, okay, there's a bunch of Marines just came down, but there was a second there. Maybe you could have taken down a turret or a couple SCVs, but not so much. This is a lot of Marine production. Light is going crazy out here. He's only got, you know, 3 racks. Oh, he jumps on it. The +1 attack is not even done. Yeah, if these guys had been together, that wouldn't have happened, but good jump on by Action, shutting down the half of the army. The other half comes in and saves the day. Well, doesn't save the day. It was too late to get there. But we do have a Hydra Den now. Lurker Aspect is getting fired up as soon as that thing finishes. We've got +1 attack happening here too. And a starport on the way. 2 starports, actually, before those science vessels. So Light's going to do the thing. Queen's Nest on the way. We're SK Terraning. Zerg player going Mutas and Lurkers into Hive Tech. Here at about 8 minutes. As one does. Good engagement. There you go. That +1 attack is kicked in. He lost a bunch of mutas, but he killed that entire grouping of Light's SK army and every medic, especially that one. And now he's got to back to square one here, back home. Wander says, is Twitch having issues? Not seeing any dropped frames, so I don't know. But if anybody on Twitch wants to report if they're doing okay, that would be nice. Muta sharking around. Lurkers on this high ground, though. Tough to break up with those Marines. Oh, no, Happy. Happy has more terrible maps for us. All right, Mutas and Scourge, what do you get? Adrenal is on the way. This is action, not forgetting about Cracklings. Good to see. Good to see. Wander. Apparently Twitch is working for him now. Comes in. So Scourge on it. No good. Marine production and protection there is excellent.
It is Saturday.
It is Saturday. Thank you for the Twitch resub with Prime for 8 months in a row. By Wander. Thanks for the continued support, sir. You are the best. We have crushed the Twitch goal this week thanks to the power of Ultra mostly. We are well above the goal for the week, but that's usually what Ultra does. He comes in and sees a goal and says, and then I took that personally, and he crushes it. Pressuring out, irradiating up these guys, these lurkers. Consume is on the way. It's a pretty good lurker number and spread anyway, and there is not a third base for the Terran yet. I mean, this is... Zerg player has this game pretty well in control, I would say. Yeah, Consume's done. Here it is. We get the Plague up next. Happy's on Twitch. I mean, you just resubbed with Prime on Twitch, Wander. That seems to be working. Is it lagging out? Like, what are we... having a hard time sending messages? Fourth base attempt is entirely undefended, so I don't... Okay, sure. Wow, I mean... Oh, and it kills it, too. That's not even a cancel. Great job by Light. Saying, no, how about you don't get a fourth base while I get a third base up here at the 11 o'clock. Excellent job. Really, really nice. Zerg is out of position. He could have defended this, and he just didn't have guys there to defend it. In fairness, Light's kind of spread all across the map. He can attack from any angle right now, and you just got to be ready for it. Worse than Micro Twist. I mean, there's room to make something worse than Micro Twist, I think. Hey, Twitch is working now, says Wander. Radiate Plague right back at you, says the Defiler. Mutaflock, what's left of it? Trying to pick off smaller groups of Marines that are sitting out here as well. Can't see the video, but I can chat and sub. What the heck? The video is not working out on Twitch? Nice. Science Vessel snipes. Plague Science Vessels getting sniped. Yeah, it seems to be working for me. All right. Dude, 4th base coming in from light, 12 o'clock too. This is a disaster for Action. It was looking really good for him till he lost his 4th base just because he wasn't quite in position to save it. And now Light's got a 3rd base and a 4th base behind it. However, Dark Swarm, Adrenaling, Dark, Hydra stuff coming across the map with the Hydras. I already said Hydra once, but I'm serious. Hydra stuff. That gets across the map. Obviously, Light's in a lot of trouble. So let's see if he can hold out. Hold out just a little bit more here. Maybe a 5th base for the Zerg would be nice. These drones, are some of them trying to get over this way? I think they might be heading that direction, or they just got rallied out here and they'll be put to work on this base. Or nope, they do. Maybe this is a double expand. Maybe this is the Macro Zerg macroing really hard. Plague. Get a Plague off. Consume a thing. Hit him. Dark Swarm, yes. Dark Swarm, yes. Okay, so two Dark Swarms before death is not a bad use of the Defiler. And there's the double expand. Expand 1. And then there is expand 2. Oh, there we go. The drops, man. The drops are the drops. Burrow's on the way. Who's ready for the drops? Yeah. Action is. He says, yeah, we know. We know what you want to do on this map. It's a pretty big, wide open, droppy area up at the top side of Zergs especially. How's it going, Afgatinis? Hydra picks off a tank. Really more here to pick off science vessels than anything else, but picking off tanks is okay too. Drop gets plagued, but does unload in here. But Dark Swarm Lurker shows up. Drones are protected. Everyone's gonna die. Dude, like one Hydralisk. Good action. Getting cracklings on top of these dudes immediately. Shutting it down. And both these dropships are dead because they're getting chased by Mutalisks and they have no HP. Awesome. Awesome, awesome defense there from Action. Highly, highly impressive. Maybe trying to set up for a 5th base at the 1 o'clock here is Light. That could be nice. Metasynaptic Node getting researched for the Defilers that have been putting in some serious work here today. And we've got tanks. Not a lot of tanks, right? We're not mech transitioning here. We're just making tanks with a couple factories, so it's not SK Terran because it's Hydras. And when there are Hydras, you need to add tanks into this comp. It's really hard to beat the Hydra Ling Lurker Defiler meta without any tanks. Firebats in the mix here too, which is awesome. Haha, Avkatinis. This Firebat's been doing all right. He's got 3 kills out here. This push should not have been doing this well, but it certainly is. Rallying units are just kind of dying over here. Dude, this Firebat has 5 kills. Also, there's an engagement over the right side, but Light is getting chased away from that one. Avkatinis, incredible. 8-kill Firebat. No, he dies, but he kills the Hydra at the same time. Simultaneous death. This does get cleared out, but sneaking. Dude, there were Lurkers and Lings right there. The Lings get nothing done. Without any Dark Swarm, Lurkered up, hatched down. Oh, gosh. Hatch down, big deal. New hatch down, Light expanding. He is expanding to the 11 o'clock, or to the 1 o'clock and the 2 o'clock up there, and pushing down this right side. A lot of this is just Action not being in the right place. He's got all the tools to handle all of this, but what he didn't have was positioning against Light, who's been in 5 different places at once today. And even if the drops haven't necessarily worked out, this little stuff, these little run-bys, little pokes have done way more than I think he expected to. Kills 2 hatches with that attack. This attack kills a Nidus and a bunch of stuff. The tanks are putting in work against these lurkers. D-Matrix, Firebat, nice ginormous Plague there too. My goodness. But it's 176 to 124 supply. It is not looking all that good for action whatsoever. Dark Swarmed up. Lings getting inside that Dark Storm would be nice. I mean, there are Firebats, but also they're plagued, so whatever at that point, I guess. Yeah, tanks all split out, D-Matrixed, firing away on distance. Hydra's having a hard time closing that distance. Rebuilding in the bottom right here is action, but I just don't know. I don't know if there's enough. Lings come up here to be like, so is there a base in this position? Or is there Marine standing by while he was expanding, says Axel. Probably. I did not see that, to be honest with you. A lot of stuff's going on here. Yeah, just another attack into the 4th base. We haven't been here yet. I guess we tried dropping, but it failed miserably. $187 and 131 supply. He's back into the 6 o'clock now. Takes a massive plague. Lings and Hydras on the high ground. Not really working on these dudes, though. It'd be nice to do that. He's trying to focus on those guys, but that's not the threat. These guys are the threat. I know they're plagued, but they still do full damage, and they still have +3 attack. And the drones are dying like crazy, and finally some Lings come out, but they don't attack these guys. Why are you not doing that? What a bad rally. Dude, action is really messing up here with the rallies. Finally, one Ling shows up and kills almost all of the Plague Marines, but only after a bunch of drones died, and that's it. GG, action taps out. He recognizes he is too much in the hole, and Light is your winner. Good golly. Yeah, what a game by Light. Just never really had to deal with much pressure on his side of the map. The Mutas never got in his bases. There were never any Lurkers or Dark Swarm at any of these command centers. Light kept the pressure on and never let it up. He did drops. The tanks added in are such a good addition against these Hydralisks. Science Vessels died on some level, but he's got a pretty decent group here at 22 minutes, which is fine. And yeah, bunker positioning also good. So GG. Super thumbs up. Way to go, man. Getting the win. Light against action today. Got outproduced, but outkilled by a similar number, which is great for the Terran. Yes, not a single Terran building died today. That's a huge indicator. And the outspend is not nearly enough in 22 minutes to get that win. So, yeah, Alexander says that was a good game as well. Bam, Light does get that win. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet. Let's play some live games, folks. How's that sound to you on a Saturday? I think it sounds pretty fun. All right. It is President Trump's birthday today. It sure is. G22 is not even American, but he is the biggest fan of Trump that I know. It's very weird, honestly. Most of me thinks he's trolling with this, but he's been pretty consistent with it. All right, so Big Wan has been requesting that we play stuff, and I have been ignoring it, mostly because I don't know that he's been here. But we've got a choke defense or a 1v7 hero. So let's try a choke defense first, because that requires the fewest number of people. See, Afkatinis isn't even American either. And he's like a big Trump guy too. I don't get it. I don't get why all the biggest Trump supporters in my channel are not even American. Okay, choke unit control. Let's go. Big One was not here yesterday. That is true. All right. Choke D. Dude Supreme, not wrong. I concur. What's up, Ogre Breed? Happy Saturday. Rich says, let's go. Da 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 da. Da. God, big sneeze. What's up, Calvin? All right, kids, let's join in. This is pretty easy. You just get some units. You defend against the AI. There are different rounds you have to defeat. It's not that complicated. You just have to defend the choke is what you got to do. As it's called, choke defense. So we got Save Your Sword, Afkatinis, Rich, and Big Wen in here. Just need a couple more spots. Happy jumps in. Okay, good, good, good. That's good. This is good. The other thing is good. Five-player map, Diablo FFA. Only vultures allowed. I hope you have that box checked off in the sub part of your settings where Twitch takes a % of your money. They do it when subs are % off. What are you talking about, Smelly? What's up, Rosiel? Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Afkatinis believes we can do it with 5. Okay. 5 it is. Let's go. So, Smelly Feet, you're saying when there's a deal, on subs, there's a setting that you need to turn off. Because Twitch always takes a percentage of my money. What are you talking about? Alright, see if I can figure it out. I mean, it's too late now because... God, nose itching. Yeah. Enroll your channel in promotions where viewers are offered discounts which you share with Twitch. Wait, how did you lose? Well, that was fast. Let's try that again, I guess. Bad, Dude Supreme. Really, really bad. Haven't gotten a call in months. Not a call back, not a response email, nothing. It's not good out there. So Twitch says you can opt out of discount gift subscriptions. The revenue sharing during the promotional events described on this page work like this. Twitch and the streamers split the discounted gift subscription revenue. In promotions like this one, streamers will make their usual net revenue share on the discounted price per the viewer paid. Our analysis shows these discounts drive a higher volume of purchases and typically more than offset the reduced price. This means viewers will get gift subs for less, and the streamers should earn more. Yeah. Ah, Dude Supreme, I appreciate it. I do. I know you guys are rooting for me. It's just... it's brutal out there is what it is, as Olivia Rodrigo once said. So I don't know. I kind of see what they're saying... Smelly Feet, right? So, oh, here we go. Save your sword, rich, big win, Afghanistan is happy, and wander. Okay. GLHF. Firebat does splash to friendly, so you gotta watch out for that, says Afghanistan. I was in software testing. QA software testing for 10 years when I got laid off. And also I've got a background in technical writing as well. So I've been looking for jobs in those areas, but those jobs are both being pretty heavily impacted by AI, so... I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's ever going to work out there, but I'm not sure what quite else to get into. So, kind of thinking about it. Ah, that sucks, Smelly Feet. Back surgery. Is you get injured? What happened? And yeah, Flandy, right. If more people, right? If more people are getting gift subs because it's cheaper, then the volume can offset the discount. Certainly, that's true. But if you don't get more, then it just hurts you. Reaver teleports back. Reaver again. Okay, excellent. Ugh. Why? No. Reaver says, no, we got this. Broodling's not very good against Reavers historically. And there you go. All right. Good stuff. Round 2, 14 Dragoons are coming at ya. What do we got? Some Marines, SCVs. We got Ghosts in here, too. You're getting out of the shower, bent over, and popped your back. Dude, that's crazy, Smelly Feet. Same thing happened to me. That sucks. Yeah, dude. Not 2008. I was graduating from college that week. It's finals week. My senior year of college. And I bent down one morning Sunday to pick up a shirt off the ground and threw my back out for the whole week. But, apparently I recovered from it, but apparently you did not, Oddswell. That sucks. And yes, Ultra's been gifting a jillion gift subscriptions. True facts. BioCarry. All right, big old Dragoons here. We got bunkers we're fighting. Psystorm on the group of Dragoons. They don't micro. Lockdown on a Dragoon is nice, too. High Templar died. Another lockdown is nice. Repair on the bunker might not be a bad idea. Repair the bunker. Rich. Bunker repair. No repair on the bunkers. I tried, says Rich. And that's it. Brutal. This is not easy stuff, folks. These are big waves. I know I did, Smelly Feet. I got crazy lucky. Ugh.
Ready for your sponge bath?
And one of the... What's up, Dude Supreme? Gifting 10 subs to the community. Yo, massive support from Dude Supreme. How you... Incredible. Who got one? Anybody I know? Somebody whose name is kind of sicky, but probably not him. Kylan got one. I know Kylan. Rubaduck. There you go. Frostin got one. Yeah, thanks, Dude Supreme. So yeah, our Twitch has been massively supporting today. And for the whole week, honestly. That is some crazy stuff. 10 tier 1 subs. Let's go. Hey, what do we got? We got Smelly Feet gifting a tier 1 sub to Shimmy Dubs. Nice. So that's 60 then. So 5.8 plus 583. Bam, got it. So yeah, Twitch goal crushing it today. Thanks, Smelly Feet. And yeah, what I've heard about back trouble is what they always told me during that week I was getting treated is if you can avoid back surgery, do it. Once you get back surgery, it's like then you're kind of in on this, like it never ends kind of a thing. So, ugh. All right. Rock it on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good enough. Let's go. Hero 7v1. Because that's another thing that Big Wan requested using his Falcon chips the other day. Let's go. Fastest. Hero 7v1. Let's hop on in. Big Wan's in there. He requested the game mode, so it makes a lot of sense. Flandy's in here too. Got one empty spot here. Ah. Nice. Hamster's in. All right, dude. Big win. Afghanistan is happy. Rich, Savior Sword, Flandy, Hamster, and Wander. All right, GLHF. Big Wan's going to be the hero. Haven't had a hero 7v1 in a couple of weeks, I want to say. trying to read Philandy's message here. We'll introduce the players real fast. Big Wan, hero, top left, playing Terran. 12 o'clock. It is Philandy playing Zerg. We got a blue Zerg here. Rich, a red Zerg. Wander, a lot of Zergs. A magenta Zerg is happy. Goodness gracious. Hamster's playing Protoss. Avcatinus is playing Terran, and Savior Sword's playing Protoss. But man, it's a lot of Zerg. What's up, Project Games 98? We sure are. Check it out, Project Games 98. We are playing on US West BattleNet today. As always, every day we do this, 5 days a week. Yeah, that really sucks, Smelly Feet. Thanks for the support, by the way, and that sucks. Sounds good, Project. Hop on over. Starboy's having enchiladas for lunch. Okay, so Philandy said 3 for $12 is technically more money than 2 for $10. But sounds very deceptive on Twitch's part, as usual. Huh. What's up, Shah? Oh, Tseech. Wait a second. We have one of the Chaos Gods in chat? Savior Sword is expecting to die, so he's building a Nexus. 2 Nexuses, actually, down here in Hamster's base to hope to stay alive. He's also trying to cannon up this area. Siege. Corn. What do we got? Siege, Corn, Slanesh. Is there one more Chaos God that I'm forgetting? Siege, Slanesh, Corn. Chaos Gods in Warhammer. Nurgle! Grandfather Nurgle. Thank you, Mega Fart Dad. I forgot about Nurgle. Yeah. Grandfather Nurgle. That's the one. So we're cannoning up against the Marines of Big Wan. Hero tanks are very scary. Agreed. X-Men, welcome to die. Nurgle, says Siege. That's the one. That's the one. Yes, Dude Supreme. I mean, technical writing especially. Every writing field these days is getting heavily taken over by AI. And has been for a while. And then also software testing. There's been a big push for automation for 10 years now, and it's really coming into play here. So fewer humans, more AI on the testing, more automation. It's tough. And as I was saying yesterday, it's not that AI is going to take all the jobs, but if you've got a team of 5 people doing software testing, and management can replace 4 of them with AI, they'll do it. And then there's 1 person writing the tests, and then the 4 people not needed anymore. And there's 4 people who've lost their job, and suddenly you've got a big unemployment problem, you know? So this is really bad news for Big Wan. He has not been able to get out at all. And if you can't even get out as the hero, and everybody's got time to macro up, you kind of die. Happy's got plans. Avcatinus has got plans too. Look at this. Yeah, Big Wan's all worried about trying to break through this area. I'm not sure he's noticing that this is happening. Oh, gosh. Tanks. Yeah, tanks on the SCVs. The SCVs, they don't have any extra HP or extra attacks. So he loses a bunch of SCVs there. The Marines come back and respond and shut it down, but good grief. Oh, Lurker's coming in here too, burrowing in, out of range. Ooh, out of range of the missile turret as well. What an engagement here from Happy. No detection for Big Wan. Yeah, this is not working out. This is not working out for him. I don't know what he can do. I don't think he can do this. His production's all sieged up. His SCV count is not good. It's at least 13 or 14, but that's not ideal here at 5 minutes. Lurkers can't squeeze between this gap. He loses a bunch of them trying to reposition, which is an issue. There is no calm sat, man. But oh yeah, then DTs come out of here from Hamster because, you know, Big Wan has a detection problem right now. So more invisible units make a lot of sense. It's a good way to deal with the hero is invisible units. Things like Dark Swarm negates all of the damage of the hero, even if they're hitting like trucks. 100% of the damage is 100% of the damage. Are we lagging up this way? Why is my mustache itching my nose so much today? I need to take that care of. Ugh, get out of here and take that care of. Take care of that. That's what English is. Lurkers, couple of them burrow in. DTs. Kazansky is out. Wraith hero, but without detection can't do much. He does lift the starport, which means he can't use it, but also it won't die to these ground-cloaked units. Kazansky Wraith comes down. Savior Sword's like, I didn't actually lose this base. Oh, hold on. Kazansky Wraith killing my probes. Ouch. Happy says, I've got Dark Swarm coming. Should be pretty good. Yeah, cannons are pretty good against these Marines. Sunkens are pretty good against them, too. And breaking a Terran hero can be pretty tough. But he's so outnumbered right now. Not dead yet, but a big drop from Wander might be the hammer. Might be the hammer here. Like, this is fairly well dealt with. Nope, that's a GG. All right, yeah, big one. 8 minutes on the GG. Dunzo. Dunzo babunzo. All right, so GG there. Big Wan not able to handle the invisible stuff that was being sent his way. Enemies do pick up the win. GG! And that's your GG. Ahmed, we're still doing live games. I don't know why you think you missed them. I mean, it's 2 hours into the stream. We do this for 4 hours every day. Invisible is really hard to deal with. Yeah, I mean, just getting a turret would help a lot. Yeah, sounds good, Ahmed. Here, let's try another hero. I'm curious who wants to be a hero if we do another one here. It's a little bit short. Let's try to get a better one. Afghatinus takes the spot. What is itching my nose? I'm gonna go snip it off. Flandy hops in. Afghatinus says, believe in me. Ahmed is not in the game to join the game. There he is. We'll bump out Big Wan here. Max did not lag out on us, so I think we're okay. US West Project Games. Name of the game is always Falcon, as it says. I need a hero. Ba, 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 ba. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Gotta be strong, and he's gotta be tough, and he's gotta be up for the fight. Top left, Afghatinus heroing it up today. Strong hero. 12 o'clock, enemy happy, floating to command center. We've got Savior Sword. We have Hamster. We got ourselves a Wander down here. We've got also an Afghatinus, a Max Power, and an Ahmed over on the left side. Password to get in is... I do not know what Happy's plan is, but Happy has a plan. Bonnie Tyler. Hamster says, we got to cannon up the front here. He's going for SCV harass. Because you can't walk in the front door this early. There are floor guns that'll shut you down. But if you float your command center over the wall and make SCVs, you can harass this way too, which is kind of fun. Definitely going to slow it down. That's funny. I'm going to step away for just a second. I got to get rid of this nose hair. Something is... My mustache is itching me so much. Ugh. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. All right, we're back. There was one mustache hair growing up. It was very annoying. Anyway, Afghatanis is breaking this little cannon thing of Savior Swords pretty easily. Shutting it down. That is exactly right, Dude Supreme. When you're the hero, you get the hero version of the Marine, which is the Jim Raynor. And the hero version of the Vulture, which is also Jim Raynor. And then you get Hero Race with his Tom Kazansky. And Hero Tanks, right? And Hero Battle Cruisers and Science Vessels. It's very cool. So this is where Happy dies, right? This is where if the hero wants to win, they need to kill at least 3 of the enemies in the first 10 minutes to just cut down on the number of enemies you're dealing with. So that's 1 down. Savior Sword might die here too, which is why he's cockroaching right here. In Hamster's base, he's prematurely cockroaching. And no, it's not more expensive project games. It's just the same amount of money. And they don't take up supply either, because heroes don't take up supply. Okay, the cannons do save Savior Sword. Little Jim Raynors are good. They're not that good. Shutting this down is pretty important for sure. The hero, I think it's the NORAD version. Actually, I think you can randomly get either one. Is either the NORAD or the Raynor battle cruiser, if I remember right. Same thing with there's another thing. Scouts can either be Mojo or Artanis. Because you get 2 versions of the Hero Scout in the campaign, too. He kind of wipes cannons. I mean, Savior Sword's alive. Ooh, Savior Sword's got some DTs out, too. Yeah, big swipes on these big HP heroes. That's what we want to see. Okay, Savior Sword's holding, man. Yep, Rich gets killed by a Raynor with 13 kills. Ahmed's back here defending. Sunken's do pretty well here, too. I don't know if Ling Muta is what you want here, but... yeah, I would have gone into Lurkers rather than Mutalisks, personally. DT's up here from Savior Sword trying to get in, but there are turrets here out of Afghatanis. He's got it ready. Marines not wanting to attack into these Sunkens. And yeah, Ahmed not getting into Lurkers was a bit of a problem. Hey, Project Games, what is your BattleNet name so I know who you are if you're trying to join a lobby for the next one? We've never seen... Ahmed just taps. He's like, well, that's not happening. Bummer. Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a hero infest a command center and make an infest a Terran before. But if there's not a hero version of the unit in the base of StarCraft... ooh, Lurker Trap. Lurker Trap. Lurker Trap. Nice. Nicely done by Wander. Way to shut that down. If there's not a hero version of it in the game, then it can't show up here. They're not making any. Wander says, I tried. Tried so hard and got so far. Not wrong, dude supreme. So cannons are good against Marines. Problem is, eventually hero siege tanks do start showing up. Actually, he's not doing that. He's not building any factories at all. I mean, okay, factory, yes, one with tank force. He's going for starports and wraiths instead, it looks like. Happy building some tech over here because he's been murdered at the top side. No G22. You think he's going to make battle cruisers? Maybe. Does he have the tech for it? I don't think he has the tech for it. This looks like Wraith to me, but no, yeah, it's Wraith. It's Wraith. I mean, yes, he could go battle cruisers, but he needs a physics lab first, which he doesn't have because the science facility is add-onless. Savior Sword is finally getting crushed. So who's dead? Ahmed is out of here. Rich is out of here. Happy's cockroaching. Savior Sword's cockroaching. Hero Wraiths can be pretty scary, it's true, surprisingly. Bunch of siege tanks out here from Hamster. Those are not bad against Marines, especially if the Marines can't shoot back because they can't. Because of the wall. They don't have the range for it. A lot of Hydras and Lings out here from Wander, kind of trying to retake the 12 o'clock if they can. Not sure if that's going to work. Where is my Wraith Ball at? Here it is. We've seen players do this before as the Terran hero. They've gone Wraith Ball. Been pretty good. If you got a million cannons, though, even hero wraiths kind of suck. Wraith Ball would be relatively effective over here at Hamster's base. And maybe down here in Wander's base, too. They're on the move out. If they go after Max Power's cannon land, though, I'm not sure that's going to work out for them. I don't think that's going to be a deal. Yeah. I know you're awesome and everything, but also cannons. But also not many cannons down here, though. Maybe, like, he goes for a Nexus snipe. Just kind of, like, parks them down here, kills some probes. Kills some Nexuses. Big push. Dark Swarm. Lurker push from a Wander, though. A lot of Hydras here, too. Hydras attacking stuff inside the Dark Swarm. You can do better than that, guys. Lurkers burrow in. New Dark Swarm up here. You got to keep pushing that Dark Swarm deeper into the Terran base. Now the Wraiths are fighting against Goliaths and Dragoons, which is not good. I don't think Abkatinis screen watches. Or scream listens. I don't think he does. In my, like, all the years he's been playing with us, I've never really seen much evidence that he does. He's an honorable player. Well, it worked for a minute. The push was real. Defiler is rallied up there and dies. Lurkers are trying to hold it against the Guimontag, Firebats, and the Marines that do have upgrades, but siege tanks firing away. Hydra's coming up here, not going to do much, but all the Marines are gone either. A bunch of Devourers out here too from Wander. Maybe trying, yeah, some Acid Spore on these Wraiths is really going to help. Wraiths over here causing some issues with Hamster, as I said earlier. Not a bad place to do it. Sniping these science vessels, I think, would be a good use of time, but It's over anyway. It's a bit of overkill. Even on a hero Wraith, that's overkill. Marines and Firebats stimming into a Lurker Siege Tank line. Scourge is kind of dying for nothing there. Trying to hit Science Vessels. Like, I don't even know if that makes any sense. God, a Lurker Spine. Look at these Marines just eating Lurker Spines. It's only +1 on the Lurkers, and the Marines have pretty good upgrades. They're at +3 already. You can get beyond the +3/+3 in this hero mode. So I'm not sure if anybody's actually doing that. Upgrades don't look particularly great for anybody right now. It's been a little bit too hectic for people to just, you know, get +4 on anything. Although the tanks of Hamster are at 2/2. What's up, Psychonauts? Probably no Phantom today. We're going to get right into the free-for-all after this. And then it's time for the gym. But, yeah, see, now there's Valkyries and Devourers, the most powerful anti-air unit combination in StarCraft. Stuff that's been acid spored, when Valkyries are hitting them, they evaporate. I don't care what it is. Carriers, battle cruisers, anything huge, anything small. If it's been acid spored and Valkyries come attack them, it's over. It's immediately over. Look at how many Valkyrie Goliath shots it takes to kill a hero Wraith, man. Woo! It's a lot of firepower being dumped into it. So what do we got? Max Power is alive. Wander's maxed out. Hamster's maxed out. Everybody else is kind of trying to hang on. So this is a good one. This is a good balanced. Afghanistan did enough damage early that he's putting in the work here. He's not getting overwhelmed, although it's not looking good for him out here, I gotta admit. Jericho says, Afghanistan isn't even making stuff. I feel like he's making stuff now, but you're right. For a second there, he wasn't. He was microing really, really hard. Wraiths are back down, trying to mess with max power. Trying to snipe these cannons out, which you can do with Kazansky Wraiths, but it's not easy. Yeah, this... Leave 2 Devourers and Max Power's base just in case. Again, Max Power has some stuff, but he's sitting in his base with it. I think we need to be pressuring at this stage. This is a lot of tanks. They've only got 1-0 upgrades, but they're heroes, so they have a lot of attack and armor anyway. And HP. HP is kind of the big deal here. That's a good idea for a map, I gotta say. Yeah, Devours, turrets. Front is all lurkered up. So, I mean, he's contained, but the question is, can he get out? is the question. I like how there are tanks here and here, but neither player has the vision to shoot across this wall, so they're just kind of hanging out. That's adorable. Hey, Hamster's at 4-4. Let's go. Hamster's at 4-4 upgrades for his tanks. He's doing 90 damage per shot compared to the, 160 of the tanks of Avkatinist, so it's not that great, but, very, very cool anyway. It's going to have to nuke his way out, says Project Gamer. I know, right? Dropships are also not hero dropships. Oh, you gotta... Okay. Get him. 3 attack devourers. Awesome. So that gets completely shut down. We're trying to get into the middle here. Brute force your way in, says Max Power. We got this. Okay, so we're going to try to nuke our way in here, but oh, Happy's Ghost does get sniped by a scan and some siege tanks there. The Wraiths of Hamster are trying to clear these tanks out and enemy missile turrets without engaging too much with the enemy Wraiths, who can't see him because they don't have detection. Plagues are okay against hero units, but not nearly as good as they are against non-hero units. Really, it's Dark Swarm that you want more than anything else. Big Valkyrie Science Vessel attack run here. Trying to, irradiate the SCVs of Avkatinist. Massive hits. Yo, that's a big one. That's a big hit on Avkatinist's SCV count. I mean, he's still at basically 97 SCVs because heroes don't take up supply, so the 98 up there is almost entirely workers. So, he's okay. He doesn't have a huge bank, though. That was a really, really fun move for sure. Hero Wraiths fighting against enemy regular Wraiths and turrets and more enemy Wraiths with +4 attack. So, I mean, +4 attack on the Wraiths means that the hero Wraiths... Okay, so they have 6 armor. So the hero Wraiths are doing 28 damage per shot. So, basically negates the armor. But they still have a lot of HP. Okay, a Plague Storm combos. Pretty good here. Guardians and Devourers coming in the right side from Wander. Wraiths are going to clear this thing out. The Devourers need some support. Where are the Wraiths of Hamster? They're clearing out tanks down south, which I appreciate, but you need the support here. You can't just have the Wraiths getting hit by Devourers. Golly, you guys. They are a support unit. They are not intended to do it all by themselves. Where are the Valkyries? I sacked some Valks to get SCV's attempts, says Happy. Well, make more Valkyries then. Bunch of carriers here from... I don't know, the carriers are the right idea when the enemy has 100 Marines and enemy Wraiths, but... I mean, as a support unit, I think it's fine, too. Ugh. Such a weird hodgepodge of units here, right? The Plagues are getting tossed down. The Guardians are doing what they can. They can't debuff Marines with the Acid Spores. Guimon tags running around. Carriers joining the party. I have no idea who's nuking right now unless it's this guy right here, which it is. And he dies before the nuke lands. Carriers in big enough numbers with enough upgrades. What do we got, man? 2, 5, 1. What weird upgrading numbers we've got here for max power. 5 shields and then 2, 1 on the other stuff. Who cares about the other stuff? Wander's like, we really need Valkyries. Happy's like, okay, we got them. They have upgrades. They got 2 attack. That's okay. Yeah, but once the Terran player is on their back foot like this, it is so hard for them to win. Ooh, D-Matrix is a good idea, actually. D-Matrix on the ground here would be pretty rad. Save your sword. Tell me you have D-Matrix. I'm not sure that he does. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, the carriers are dying because the Wraiths are doing huge amounts of damage. Shield upgrades notwithstanding here. Yeah, Steel Tiger says Goliaths might not be a bad idea. I agree with that. Goliaths from the hero. Going to trade out pretty well against the everything here. Guardians, carriers, lurkers. Not so good against siege tanks, but not that bad either. They are the hero variety after all. Yeah, Avcatinus can't break out, but also Avcatinus is not the kind of guy to give up, right? I think other players in Avcatinus' shoes here would just GG, but Avcatinus has endurance. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sound alerts are back. Let's go. You get another nuke, or are we talking about another dead ghost here, folks? Nope, that one lands. Okay, a bunch of tanks died. Wonderful. Getting some irradiates out there. Max Power sending a bunch of zealots in. They've got 555 upgrades. Way to go, Max. Where'd he get those upgrades all of a sudden? He was not there a minute ago. Yeah, the Zealots had the upgrades, but they certainly got melted, didn't they? Trying to get more wraiths down here, but big old scout ball with 553544 upgrades on the scouts for max power. Great upgrades, man. Unimpeachable upgrades. Another nuke attempt. Where my ghost is at? Right over here. Okay. Pretty good. Can't say no about that one. I don't know, man. I mean, I think Advocatinus is toast, but like I said, he is just too stubborn to GG out when it's over. Everyone on the outside is getting bigger all the time. You haven't been able to kill anybody or slow anybody down. Man, these Marines are tanky boys. They've got 5/5 upgrades. They have 8 armor. It's 6 attack on these Guardians. Is there another nuke? Yes, but where? Nice Reaver recall in. Ah, nuke on the left side. How's it going, Chicho? Happy Saturday, man. Welcome to the stream. Valkyries, Devours, attacking everything under the sun here. Alright, Project. Sounds good, man. Mass Valkyrie Guardian trying to end this thing. The Marines eat all of it, though. Little D-Matrix setup does shut some of the Marines out of the battle here. We got a big drop in here from Hamster. Trying to get tanks inside the base. Suleiman, happy Saturday, dude. Welcome to the stream. This is crazy. Big Wan's out. He says it's over. Siege tanks with 7-7 on the upgrades. These are non-heroic siege tanks that are doing 95 damage per shot. Max Power says, I'm charging with 7-7-7 zealots. Avgatinis calls the GG at 33 minutes. Holy shnikes. Oh, what a GG, man. Holds out for 34. Did some good damage early. Not enough to get the win. And the enemies take down Avgatinis in 35 minutes. Yo, that was close. Enemies get the win. Is there a hero Valk happy? I'm not sure if there's a hero Valkyrie. Avgatinis, outproduce everyone. I mean, these are all the numbers, right? Hamster looked good on the killing number. So did Wander. Everybody else was kind of contributing as much as they could. But some people died real fast. No hero Valk, right. And there's no hero, or there's a hero. Hydralisk, it just sucks. Needed splash anti-air, said Avgatinis. Sure did. Can't get it. All right, let's go. Free-for-all, thanks specially, again, to the people who've been so crazily supporting the channel today. Dude Supreme, Smelly Feet, gift and subs out here. Wander resubbed with Prime. YH is super chatting. Ahmed is super chatting. Bovine re-upped his membership on YouTube and his subscription on Twitch today, which is killer. That is so fun. So thanks again, everyone, for supporting the channel today. Really, really appreciate it. I love that map, said Save Your Sword. Well, good. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Couldn't handle Guardians, says Avgatinis. I mean, you're killing him pretty good with, you know, Marines. Makes a lot of sense. 32A is in here. Manu hasn't played today. We'll get him in here. Is Project back? Flandy's game crash, but he made it in anyway, so that's weird. How'd your game crash if you're still in the lobby? Okay, Project. Sounds good. We'll catch you some other time. We're back tomorrow with more live games. The stream starts at about 11 a.m. So sounds good. What's up, RJB? Happy Saturday, man. Good to see you. Good to see you always. RJB, MVP of everything Falcon does. All right, free-for-all. 8 players on Falcon Unrest. Top side, we got a yellow Terran. It's Avgatinis, and his enemy is a purple Terran player, Manu. Oh, no. Manu and Avgatinis are mortal enemies based on their spawn location. We've got 32A in the center playing Protoss. Very scary place for him. And then we have a Olive Terran player down south, Wander. These two players usually fight each other as well. This is a weird base. Flandy's in. Nobody usually attacks this early. I mean, maybe this location if Save Your Sword gets down there, but that doesn't happen very often. We've got a brown G22 in the center here playing Terran, and then a dark blue Protoss top right is Jericho. So good group. Good group, free for all. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Let's watch 32A's camera. Not sure we've done that before. All right, we're back. Is Manu dying? Remember when I was like, Manu was going to die? Yeah, okay. Saw that happening. What's up, Bazump? No kidding. Afghanis is a monster. So, like I said, this position and this position is tough. You're going to fight. If someone is better than you on the opposite side of where you spawn in these two spots, you probably die. It's very sad. He could lift off in Cockroach, but maybe he doesn't know about this map as well as other people do. Max Power says, I would have lived. I have cannons. Right on, then. And it is definitely RNG in which spot you spawn in, hamster. It's true. Afghanis is a bully. Yes. He is bullying the new guy, but it's kind of RNG more than anything else that killed him. If Manu would spawn somewhere else, I don't think he dies nearly as fast. I enter and someone dies. Typical, says Daniel. Yeah. Daggers out, says G22. Meanwhile, Wander is making a pretty solid push here on 32A. He's got DTs on defense. Cannons here as well. And then Wander GG's out. I guess he didn't have anything about counter DTs. Or I don't know, DTs were killing him. He just went for an attack. DTs hit him. I think he said, I don't have any detection back home, and he just taps out. Wow, trying to take down 32A early totally backfired on him that way. Yeah, I mean, this is, I guess he's got one comm sat. Is that not enough? I guess not. What's up, Gallons? Yeah, man, we're at 3 hours into the stream. We do 4 hours on every stream that I do, if not longer. 4 hours is the minimum. What's up to Carlito? Wander. It wouldn't have been, says Wander. Yes, it wouldn't have been. Afghanis is down here trying to take the whole left side of the map for his own, and it's a pretty good start to the process. What's up, Forhad? It definitely is, yes. We've got Jericho cockroaching to the top right and the bottom right, but he still has his main, so it's not really cockroaching, it's just expanding. Nice, to Carlito. Vacation in Austria sounds beautiful. Ah, that sounds great. Hope you have a wonderful vacation, sir. What are siege tanks firing on? Oh. Ooh, we found a spot. He found a spot with siege tanks to fire on 32A. My goodness. That's a tough angle for sure. Is anybody else on the right side fighting? Right side's been pretty chill. Savior Sword hasn't attacked anyone. There's been a little bit of poking here based on this blood, but not much. Philandi's on... Like, left side's this bloodbath. That Afghanis is ruining everybody. .32A has 3 medics. What? Savior Sword tries to shut this down, but kind of walks into a bunch of cannons and loses the Reaver. And the shuttle. Nice try. Still down here is Jericho. What does the Zealot eat? Zealots eat Zergling... fried Zergling legs? Like turkey legs, except Zerglings? He has free medics in his main. Sure does. Psionic food. I guess they don't have mouths. I don't know. Maybe they get energy from the sun. Storm drop! 32A hitting Afghanis' main right where it hurts. God, there's definitely some lag in here. Isn't there? Afghanis, yow, that hurt. Knocks him down to 52 total supply. 32 is only at 42. He's on 2 bases. Afghanis really kind of just on this 1 base right now. I thought for sure he would have expanded by now. He's got a command center coming up now, but I mean, just now at 10 minutes. G22's got 2 bases, 3 bases, and a 4th base. That's what I'm talking about. Max Power says Storm is for the weak. Real Protoss. Look at this. Shooting these lings across the bridge, across the gap here. That's funny. Real Protoss only uses cannons and dragoons and zealots, says Max Power. And carriers, too. Is he still trying to drop this? Savior Sword is still trying to drop this. Avkatinis setting up a bit of a contain here on 32A. Yeah, maybe Protoss again just do photosynthesis, right? They get their energy from the sun. We actually do have Flandy poking at G22 a little bit, which is not great for Flandy. He's a lot smaller than G22, plus it's a Terran versus Zerg. And if those are what you're looking at, he's been getting hit across the way here. He's very upset about that. So, Avkatinis, third base, there we go. So he can expand here, he can expand here. He can expand here, and here, and here. Like, Avkatinis can just take the whole left side of the map and win this thing. And he probably should. Hey, Mr. Radeon, it is the last game of the day, but we'll be back tomorrow on a Sunday for more live games. Never forget. Savior Sword's going after Flandy as well, which is honestly kind of mean. Good storm there. G32A, 75 total supply. Snuck a base down this way, kept it alive due to some, despite some harassment by Avkatinis. Avkatinis wants to finish 32A off. High ground for the Protoss. Psystorm to the low ground by the Protoss. Tanks down, and that is a complete repudiation and shutdown of that attack by Avkatinis. Feeling good on a Sunday. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think it's hard to say what my favorite moment in South Park is, but the moment where Randy explains to Stan that he is Lord and shows him how he does it, and Stan just faints, is awesome. It is hilarious. Flandy's still getting murdered by Savior Sword here. That's not looking good for him. Yeah, Flandy's having a bad day. Trying to counter up here into Avkatinis' base. There's not a lot, to be honest, but Spider Mines will keep the Dragoons at bay long enough for that tank to defend and for more tanks to show up as well. Yeah, Avkatinis would have full control of the entire left side of the map if 32A wasn't as good as he was. Max Power wants Jericho to kill Savior Sword because Jericho is dark blue and so is Max Power. He feels an affinity for the Protoss, who uses the same color that he does. Reavers are cute. They're little caterpillars. I can see the appeal. Spider Mine. Ow! Ah, the splash damage kills that Archon, despite the fact that Archons don't trigger Spider Mines. Still takes the splash damage hit on everybody else anyway. Nobody else dies except for the Archon. That's embarrassing. 32A is like, Oh, wait. Did you have DTs in your base, Wander? I only saw the DTs defending up here, but I guess you got DT hit as well. That makes sense. Flandy's cockroaching bottom left. We've got 32A cockroaching top left. Oh, man, I thought for sure Avkatinis was going to take this base. This is chaotic, man. Avkatinis Again, low ground harassing the heck out of 32A's second base. This is looking tough. Siege tanks causing issues everywhere. Saber Shore's like, hey, I'm just trying to kill the Zerg player, Siege tanks. Can you please chill? Afghanistan is dropping on stairs base, which 32A has taken. Very annoying there as well. Tanks are good on this map, and carriers are good on this map. Forad. Yeah, Flandy survived to like the final 3 on this map. Last time we played it earlier this week, he didn't win, but he was alive at the end, sir. And that's pretty much all you can ask anybody. So yeah, I don't know why he's upgrading this hive. He's not going to be able to hang on to it. Max power is inspired by Flandy, but 32A pushing on Avkatinis here. Avkatinis is spread a little thin. Who has nukes? I'm guessing G22 has nukes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Triple nuke. Damn it! What? Jarek? No, who? G22 was... There you go. Nuking Jericho. Okay, that's what it was. Man. And then he comes in after the nukes to clean up. That's the one, Hamster. D-Matrix trying to keep these guys alive. Some of the tanks are unsieged. Did the High Templar not do a storm? Jericho's in a lot of trouble. So's Avkatinis. Yeah, I think Zerg's the weakest in an FFA. For a Zerg to win an FFA like this, they have to be really good. Like, really, really rock solid. Like, 32A has done it as Zerg. RJB has done it as Zerg. But I mean, Baby T-Rex, I think, maybe did it once. But the list of people that have won as Zerg in a free-for-all is not high. Like, Hamster, I think, has done it a couple times. It's not a big list. Just make mutas and face roll. See, RJB says it's not that hard. Look, Flandy's making mutas and face rolling. Let's go, Philandy, defending the main. He's going to go after Savior Sword, I imagine. Well, that's not what face rolling is. You're supposed to smash your face on the keyboard, though, RJB. Wait, where'd Flandy go? Here he is. Also, the Avkatinis versus 32A battle continues up in the top left here. Avkatinis 83 supply, 32A 114. His Muta's got maelstrommed, but not long enough for the Archon to kill them all. Run! Get out of there, Mutalisks. Do some more damage. Stasis on a couple of those Goliaths. 32A expanding while attacking, making sure to take stairs base. This one and this one and this one too. There's a cannon rush? What are you talking about, Max Power? On the Terran base, the man says. I don't see any cannoning. Oh, on a base that's already dead. Into the sky toss we go. Mr. Jericho, 32A's APM is spiking at 300 plus here. Avkatin is heading down south. Okay, big engage here. Sieging up. Stasis taking 3-4 of the tanks out. Great use of stasis against tanks. Haven't seen this on a channel in a while. G22. Yep, moving down on Savior Sword now that he's forced Jericho up to the corners. He's heading down. Savior Sword trying to diplomacy his way into staying alive, but it's G22. G22 does not care. I'm sorry. Never happening. Avkatin is down to 85 supply. G22 building. Flandy building. This is a very weird free-for-all. Several players are all in somewhat good spots. Savior Sword says, like, well, Flandy, we're dead. Tragically. Little mind control on a couple tanks there. Savior Sword's going to try to stay alive with Dark Archons at 44 supply to 183 and a 3-3 upgrade from G22 as well. I mean, I think G22 is in a fine place to win this game at the spot. Avkatinus and 32A are hurting each other too much to really be in a fantastic position in about 10 minutes. G22 is face rolling everybody down here. He's maxed out. He's developing a huge bank.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, that's going to be our man G22 with the nukes. But I don't know where. Show us your nukes, G22. Thank you, G22. I appreciate it. He's trying to take down Jericho. Good pro pull, though. He saw that coming. Okay, good stasis on the Mutalisks of Flan. He got his own probes in there, too. 32A did. Flandy's trying to be aggressive. He's not just sitting waiting to die. I appreciate that from his perspective. Yeah, more stasis here as well. G22 still finishing off Savior Sword, who is cockroaching as hard as he can. And Jericho's going to lose this Nexus. He's got a couple more. One of them which represents income, the other one doesn't. Yeah, man. Avcatinus and 32A are both around 100 supply. No banks at all. Fighting tooth and nail. Scratching each other so hard to try to win this thing. And then G22 is just going to show up, start heading left, and they're both going to die, is what's going to happen here. Oh my gosh. The Guardians of Flandy. Look at Flandy putting in work. He's like, I have as much supply as you guys do. Takes out a Nexus of 32As. What an absolute boss. He's out here fighting. He's like, we need Zerg representation in this game. I died early, but I'm not quite dead yet. (32A) has got a carrier fleet now, and we've got one Devourer and a bunch of Mutas. I think the carriers want to fight that. I really feel like the carriers want to fight that.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so that's dead. We've got G22 going for another nuke. Ah, here it be. Let's watch it peacefully. Yeah, Happy. It'd be nice to have some detection and more Devourers. But Mutas on their own don't trade well against carriers. They need that Devourer support or Plague support or Dark Swarm support or something. And Flandy just doesn't have any of that right now. G22 finishing off what is green on this map, and the answer is not much. So we got 32A, G22. See, this is why Max's Mexico internet gives out on him relatively frequently, unfortunately. So we'll get a prediction rolling here of who's left. 32A, Afghatinis, G22, and Jericho and Flandy. See, this is why you weren't in the free-for-all, Max. Disconnecting from an ob spot is not as damaging. See you later, Max Power. See you later, Savior Sword. Ba-da. 32A pushing on Afghatinis. Man, 122 to supply to 77 for 32A. Just able to get this base right under Afghatinis' nose, and Afghatinis GG's out. So that might, I don't know. Like, G22 is probably the heavy favorite here, but I think 32A is a better player than G22 is. But Flandy sucking all these resources out of the left side of the map that should be 32A's in the final battle here is kind of a problem. 32A is pretty darn broke.
Nuclear launch detected.
G22 trying to take Jericho out of it. Jericho's got a pretty decent supply. Just I need to look where it is after this because it's not fighting anyone. He's just kind of turtling up, which is kind of the Jericho side of things. He's the anti-Flandy. Never mind. He is actually making a push here on this base for G22. G22 has a lot of Goliaths, but it's a decent carrier count, and they've got +2 attack on those interceptors. I think all his interceptors are dying, though, is the problem. Look at that. Look at how many missile turrets and Goliaths are here. Yeah, force those carriers back without actually having to kill the carrier bodies. Building infested Terrans is I like Flandy's Hootspa, man. This guy does not give up. He keeps having fun. Is what he does. Oh, is that a sound of a queen dying? It might have sounded like a queen dying. I don't know. Flandy's at 37 supply. He's not doing great. He's got more infested command centers over here, too. Flandy's having a perfectly happy time today. Yeah, Jericho does not have a lot of cash left. He doesn't have any income if this base dies, and it sure looks like it's dead. Yes, it is. It is dead. Deader than a doornail. And the carriers of 32A continue apace. All right, so Flandy might be out of... No, he's got 3,000 minerals, and he's got drones left, so he's not out of it. Jericho, ooh, okay, so now, okay, so Jericho is a thorn in 32A, or, yeah, in G22's side, and Flandy is a thorn in 32A's side. Uh-oh, do you have detection? You have detection! Jericho! How do you not have detection? Oh, he recalls them out of danger. Smart. Smart recall, sir. Look at those shoo, interceptors running back in. That was awesome. He needs detection, though. He doesn't have an observatory, so that's going to be hard. No, he does. What the heck, man? Build an observatory. Or an observer. He's got one of those. Okay, 32A still doesn't have a bank. Really needs to develop a bank if he's going to fight against G22's 16,000, 10,000 bank here. Flandy, GG's out. Good game, Flandy. Good effort, man. Very impressive display. Had that Zerg representation on lockdown. 32A on the move out. Okay, 32A. Who is in here that's lagging? It's Jericho, 32A, and G22. I don't think any of these guys are habitual laggers. Oh, I mean... But it is bad all of a sudden. Like... The more people that leave, the worse the lag gets. What is that all about? Usually it's when there are, 10 people in here. That's when it gets bad. Rich taps out. Maybe it was Rich. Nope, we're still lagging. It wasn't Rich. What the heck? So the thing is, G22 has been dealing with carriers from the Jericho side of thing for a while. So he's not at all caught off guard here by these carriers. He knows what they are. He knows what they can do. Jericho's turtling now. He doesn't really want to move out anymore. He's got 10 minerals left. And his army's largely carriers, which means he can't replace interceptors when they die, which means the carrier fleet's going to be useless to him. Yeah, having carriers when you're kind of in a no money, no income state is the dumbest move. It's really bad. Getting into late game carriers if you don't have a ton of bases is horrific. So here we go. Hybrid, Carrier, High Templar, Archon, Dragoon, Zealot, Archon, Archon again. God, this lag, though. Okay, Stasis, actually protecting from the storm a little bit there, 32A. Not the best move, I gotta say. Kind of some Stasis on his own stuff here as well. What the heck is that? Unless it was Jericho getting some Stasis off in the middle of this battle? I don't know what's going on. This lag is weird, though. I can't tell if it must have been 32A must have stasised his own stuff there. These carriers are in trouble when they come out of stasis because there's a lot of Goliaths on the ground and they've got the full upgrades and everything. Science vessels on like hold position, I guess. No, there we go. Now they're running out. 32A is trying to hold here. Trying to make sure these carriers don't die. He does not have the cash to replace these things. Heading up the right side here, G22, which means there's not as many Goliaths down this way. This lag is abominable. Okay, he gets most of them out. This lag is making this tough right now. Yeah, this is going to take a minute, isn't it? Jericho makes his move on 32A, or on G22. These names are getting confused in my head. G22 is probably going to complain about getting hit on both sides by carriers today. Which, you know, is probably a fair thing to complain about because that's definitely happening. Oh, he's got some money now. Okay. So Jericho can replace interceptors as they die. Now that he's got a decent little baby source of income there, that should be good enough. Man, this lag is terrible. We've seen games like this where one player is way ahead, has a giant bank, and then just kind of tries to fight two people at once, or is being attacked by two people at once, and slowly gets that bank whittled down and drawn down, and it's gone all of a sudden, and then they die. Wander did this yesterday. Wander had a massive bank in a free-for-all on reaction, and then just the other two remaining Terran players decided to go after him. He defended them, lost his entire bank, and then ended up losing it. It was nuts. That's the crazy thing about free-for-alls, is that just because somebody has a huge bank and the most supply doesn't mean they're the favorite. Sometimes it can just put a big target on their back. So what money is here? That's good. Man, this is crazy. This is Flandy. Nope, this is Manu's main. Dude, Manu's main base is still moderately okay. There's not a lot of money here, but we'll take it. And this 12 o'clock as well, which Jericho somehow got a probe at. I mean, it was with a shuttle, but... yeah. I don't know what good job out of Jericho means. Is that a GG? Does it mean he's out? Kind of feel like this is deja vu, yeah? We saw a battle at this position between 32A and G22 5 or 6 minutes ago. Psystorms, carriers, stasises, tanks, and Goliaths, it's all the same. This time, not stasising his own army was 32A. Maybe that helps? I don't know. Dude, G22 might actually die here with like 7,000 minerals in the bank because he doesn't have any production out of this position. If all these factories die, I don't know what he does. Honestly, an A move probably just wins here. I'm not sure that he needs to, like, target fire anything in particular. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cloaked Wraiths with the lag jumping in. There's a lot of obs here, though. He needs to get, like, 5 obs. Ooh, but a stasis catches a huge group of them, too. EMP, I think, got tossed down. He's at 146 supply. A lot of its tanks were not helping against these carriers at all. Jericho trying to poke at G22 up this way. Does he have... man, if he's taking out these starports, that'd be nice. Production. Right, here we go. On top of the factories. Not necessarily attacking the factories. I feel like you should be attacking the factories. There we go. Actually taking one of the factories down. Ah, carrier down. I don't think there are enough Yeah, I don't see enough Goliaths here to do this. Jericho coming in? No, dude, that's a lot of Goliaths. And these factories need to die. They're just not killing the factories. At this point, yeah, the Goliaths are parked on top of them. But we had an option there.
Typo01 donated $5. This lag is actually a virus implemented by Artosis every time a Protoss player uses carriers to deter them from using that unit.
Wait, what? Oh, it's implemented by Artosis to determine Protoss from using carriers. Fair enough, Tipo. Thanks for the $5, man. At PayPal. I'm at paypal.com. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. Psystorm and carrier attacks on these Goliaths. Some Dragoons coming to fight. More Psystorm here to fight. More Goliaths popping out of these factories, man. Kill the factories. Please to be killing the factories. Tipo, I assume you want that on the Twitch. Yeah, that's a Twitch dono. G22, 6,000 minerals, but nice hybrid Protoss army of 32A seems to be on top of the production, is actually killing the factories, which I've been asking for 5 minutes. There's one factory here and a bunch of starports, and that is it. G22 is going to die with like a 5,000 mineral bank because he didn't have enough production in different places. Like, build some factories down here in case this happens. You can keep making Goliaths that you need here. Biomass, I think, just applies to anything that is biologically alive. Plants, animals, bacteria. Yeah, omnivores, Forhad, right. What's up, Abel? I know, free-for-alls, they average out to about an hour. Some are shorter, some are longer, but these usually go for about 60 minutes. Ooh, it's another recall. Interceptors flying back home. Jericho taps. Had about 200 minerals left. Nothing else going for him. And looking like 32A. Man, 32A. Dealing with Wander initially, then dealing with Afghatinus trying to kill him. For half an hour, they battled and fought. Finally got rid of Afghatinus. Finished off Philandy. Then is killing G22. That's a well-earned, well-deserved free-for-all win. And yeah, G22 just not rebuilding his factories killed him here. He's got enough money to build so many more Goliaths. He put it into Wraiths, though, so he's trying to snipe out the Arbiters, but he catches a stasis before he can do it. Is he out of obs? Or did the obs get stasised in here? Hold on a second. These ghosts are cloaked until they run out of energy anyway. Or maybe they weren't cloaked. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. They're gone now. What's up, Gallons? Yeah, I would say G22 is mad. I told you. Toss is OP. Oh, G22. GG and 32A. 51-minute marathon for 32A. gets the win. Was so, I mean, under attack by Wander, under attack by Afgatinis, barely alive for a lot of that game, but eventually manages to claw his way back. Man. Man, look at that 32A number, man. 474,000 points to 319. D22 right behind him. I mean, they were both Titans in this game. 32A outproduced everybody as a Protoss today. Outkilled everyone. Outlost everyone. Raised the most buildings. Outspent everybody at the end of the day. Incredible stuff. Yeah, Jericho and G22 going at it really helped for sure. Whoo! What a game. Yeah, Abel, you know what? That's why I like doing the live games, because you get stuff like that. Hallucinated Ultras, for example, says Abel. Yeah, GG's Big Wan. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, I got to take off here. Got to get to the gym before the Claire Obscure Expedition 33 stream is going to start in about 55 minutes. I got to eat something too. So, thanks again for being here. Thanks again for making the stream a success, especially the support from people like Smelly Feet, Tipo, Dude Supreme, especially Dude Supreme gifting 10 gift subs, I think. Yeah, that was awesome. Wander with the resub on Prime, YH with the super chats, Ahmed with the super chat, Bovine resubbing at tier 1 on Twitch and re-upping his membership at the Hydralisk level on YouTube. Crushing it, Bovine. Good stuff out here. So we'll be back here on Twitch in an hour or so, and back on YouTube tomorrow for the Sunday stream at 11 a.m. So be here. Don't go anywhere. Let's raid somebody real fast. Thanks again for playing, especially to the players like 32A, G22, Jericho, Philandy, all y'all. Really fun to have you out here. And the stream would not be nearly as fun without you guys, because watching me play StarCraft is not nearly as entertaining, I don't think. In fact, I know. So, let's go raid some BSL stuff that's happening. I posted a BSL replay today on the channel. Go check that out. It's got Lockdown and Scouts in it, so go watch it. It's the latest thing posted at youtube.com/FalconPaladin. But we'll catch you when we catch you soon on Twitch and tomorrow on YouTube. And Jericho says if you want to stick around and play some more, go to the Falcon Paladin channel and check it out. Bye. Love you.